P. Gorley. How you doing, brother? I hope you are well. Tell your mom I said hi. Said Cricket says hello. All right. I found a letter from my mom from 2007. It's nice. All right. Here we go. Whoa, why am I orange? Orange, you glad I didn't say, why am I orange? What the hell's going on here? Look, I ate a bunch of carrots. Oh, closet. Closet scene. Look at my closet. There's the closet. Proof I'm in a closet. Okay. Why am I orange? Orange, you glad I didn't say... Whoa, that's even more. What is happening? God, why has the color always been... How about we just desaturate the hell out of me? That's probably good. We'll do that. Okay. That's me in the corner. So we're working on our chainsaw where we left things. Gosh, this was Saturday of last week. Where we last left things, we were working on this idea that when we go to cut something, we show sort of a spheroid thing. I'm calling it a spheroid. I don't know. Some sort of sphere that shows the axes of which we're moving the chainsaw around. Or will be. When we begin the cut. So we have this nice shader that was gifted to us by patrons of the saint of the stream, to Bob. And so now, I don't know why my bitrate is so... It's like mad at me about my bitrate. I don't know why. I just adjusted it. Jacob, now that you're here, let's play your game. Let's do it. Give me a link. Let me go to Discord. I think you got a link there. Don't dox, don't dox, don't dox, don't dox, don't dox. Thank you. It's a simple life. Isn't it grand? The simple life is here. Why fuss and toil over silly things when we have everything we could ever need at home? Cook, sleep, grab some refreshing water, go for a morning swim. Remember to keep yourself healthy. You only have this one body for the rest of your life. Bottom gamepad button, mouse left click, and space. WSD. Man, this is like a full-on game here. We can't see the itch page. We can't see your mom. Okay. Here we go. Interact, camera. F is use item. Shift is sprint. B is drop item. Find a drink. The kitchen sink dispenses fresh water. F is use item. Do I have to do what it's telling me to do? F. The perspective is wild. F. Use the sink. Interactive space. Okay. How to clean your crystals in 14 easy steps. Simple but not stupid. Bart Fulligan, president. Neighborhood peeper, still on the loose. Uh-oh. I'm dying. Oh my god. So Jacob is gonna win another Jacob is gonna win another one. Another game jam. This is wildly good. Dude, I think you should throw this up on Steam. I'm not even fucking with you. Toggle TV. Sit. Yay, TV. Toggle lamp. Toggle TV. Grab frozen food. Sit. Check PC. I should play more of The Simps. Is this even on? Internet is out again. Whoa. What did I do? Uh-oh. What is this? Look. Picture of your mom, otherwise known as a whale. It's a painting. Oh, shit. Okay, let's go over here. Toggle lamp. Uh-oh. Something's afoot. Bring to stove. Yep, that's where we cook our frozen. Burn though. Trash can. G to drop. There we go. Perfect. Grab frozen meal. Cook. God bless it. I don't know why the pressure of cooking is so high. Oh, Jesus Christ. Some state issues. We're okay. Grab another one. Put it on there. Uh-oh. What did I do? I made a bug. There we go. You got meal. Oops. Excellent. Catch some Z's and take it easy. No. Locked. It's a sleeping minigame. Ah. Come on, cricket. I can sleep, I swear. I gotta go watch some TV. Energon levels low. Son of a bitch! I'm dying. What was that sound? What the fuck? I can't sleep! No! It's a fucking nightmare. Sleeping initiated. Who is there? Uh-oh. This is turning into a scary game. Addicted to TV, get your fix. I just saw something. Run by! Something feeling off your life? We got solutions. 6 easy steps to fit in. What the fuck's going on? Oops. Oh god. How do I get out? This door's open. Oh, it's me. Ah. Is that the ghost of me? Crystal. Polish your crystals? Don't I need to do something to my crystals? Shower. There's something with crystals that I needed to do. Why is there a run button? What the fuck game is this? What was it about crystals? Clean your crystals. 14 easy steps. Coffee! Wade! Coffee! You got coffee. Now I need to work out. Where do I go to work out? Do I run to work out? Is there something out here to work out in? Swim. Oh, fuck. Oh, thank God. Christ almighty. Jesus H. Peppercorn. You swam. Oh! Get me out of here. Why is this happening? Where's the ladder? It's like you're the sim. Sit. Look at crude drawing. It's me watching TV. Oh man, am I that ugly? Very relatable. Wonder who left this here. Am I that ugly? Oh, Jesus. How do I get out? Oh, I just press the buttons to... You got mail. Gordon light. Turning on the Gordon lights. We don't like darkness. Did an animal bury something here? I can see down one of those crystals popping out. My lawn is ruined. The crystals are dead, Sims! The crystals are dead, Sims! Good lord! Ah! Gordon light. Gordon light. Toggle door. Alright, where do I work out at? We need to be happy. Yay, I'm happy again. Here's another crystal. Ow, it's kind of sharp. Cracked. The crystal. Grab a frozen meal. Oh shit. Open the front door. Go outside and call the fire department. Ah! Christ almighty! It's the peeper. What am I doing? Jesus H. Christ! No. Ah, run! Why can't I run? Run! Run for it! Jesus Christ. Where's the door so I know where to go? Close this. Is it back here? No. Is it... Whoa. Oh, the fire. I'm gonna open this up ahead of time. It's locked. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I'm trying to run out the back. I don't know why this shift all of a sudden just stops working. Run! Hide in the closet. Run! Jesus. Run! Ah, the shift button. Oh, it toggles. Okay, I'm pressing and holding. I want to be able to shut the door behind me as I'm running. So I just gotta get to the closet? God damn. I wish that, if the camera controls were separate from my input controls, like if it wasn't this, and I could look around my character, that would help a lot with what I'm trying to do. I'm not gonna move the camera around. so sorry. It's all right. I picked up a fucking crystal. Alright, let me go back and move the goddamn crystal out of the way. Run! Ah. I don't know why I'm having a hard time with that run. I will say the mini game you need at least to be able to miss once, at least something. The hard fail is brutal. But just a straight failure is tough. Like I feel like I can't get any better at it because I'm just like... James likes, or I don't know why I'm saying James. Jacob likes, he likes the dark stuff. So he's got something to Fuck! I don't know why I'm having such a hard time with this. if the hinge of the door was the other way too, that would be so helpful. But God bless it. The interact is a ray cast instead of an area, isn't it? God, fuck. God bless it. Closest in a direction. God, fuck. Definitely not moving the camera is helping. Fuck! Looks like they're 69ing. I'm gonna be promised. Fuck you! Well, you can still 69 with a dude. Dude on dude 69 is totally possible. So, here's a subtle design thing that happens in games where there's difficulty stuff. You slowly increase the bar every time the player fails it. If they're coming back, you just kind of give it a little bit more. Or you slow down the thing. Damn it. Takes away to my ability to grow and overcome. I guess it depends on why you're playing the game, alright? Try the controller. I have a controller. Oh, it doesn't like it. God bless it. Ah! Wait a minute. I thought I could cut around the corner. So he can go through anything. Guy's eating my butthole. You gotta ask first. I don't consent. Fuck you! I'm definitely not going fast enough. I don't play enough games with these, like, Shenmue hotbar things. I feel like my timing's pretty good, but it's not. You're growing, improving. Your mom's improving. I hate that the toggle of the run goes away. Like, oh, you know... I don't know. Because, like, if I'm going to replay it over and over and I know what I need to do, and then I'm sort of punished for not knowing my run state. Fuck you! Because of remote controller support. Is hold to run not a thing? Fuck you! Oh, it's a stick. We're gonna do it like a... However long this takes, that's how long Jacob's getting timed out for. Mega Ban. I need to have my daughter play M's game. We'll probably do that tonight. It's that shutting the door thing, like, it's brutal. And then straight into the minigame. You can close it as you run in. You sure about that? He's eating my asshole again. It's when it's in the middle that it's so hard for some reason. Fucking light is trolling me. See, I have this pressure because I gotta go fast, but so I can't kind of like wait to like get it right. So my head is, I'm just getting tripped out. Man. Yeah, the binary like instafell thing is brutal. I just wish this would be over quicker so I just get back to it again. Have a frozen meal, dude. Got to run. And then it stops. Whoa, what happened? He didn't chase me. I might be able to do it again. No? That was weird. Damn it. That one little gap, I managed to do it in there. Look at that, I did it again. I found a glitch. Has something to do with the light switch. I would have, I don't know. I feel like a little bit of coyote on it, honestly, would be nice, but I get it's you're trying to be like as accurate as possible kind of thing. Little coyote would have been nice.
I can't believe you've done this.
Just that feeling, because I feel like I'm getting it right, but I almost feel like the timing of when I hit the button and when it stops is different. But I could be wrong. But it feels like there's like a weird frame delay between my input and when it actually stops. Could just be web builds. Mouse click, I'm using spacebar. Dead. At least your states don't mess that up, because that could be a hard lock. So somehow, whatever you're doing, it still triggers it, which is good. God, I don't get it. Sometimes the run is flagged on and sometimes it's not. That's the glitch. The fire got me. Okay, I think I know how to trigger the glitch every time now. I think you need to be in a walk state when you come up to the door. God bless it. could try it. Oh, found a way to skip. I'm speed running this shit. I figured it out. No! Okay, I know how to get out of the mouse button thing. The mouse is letting me. Damn. Okay. I feel like the other thing that would be nice is if the timer didn't start until you did the very first one. This is embarrassing. Mosquito, thanks for the follow. I thought you were already following, Mosquito. And maybe we've just seen each other in other streamers. Oh my god, we did it! You survived for now, but the story continues. Follow for more. Lork! We did it!
Shut up and take my money!
How long did you have for the jam?
Shut up and take my money!
2 weeks on it, but the jam is still going. It's a total of 2 months. Damn. All right, there's your little review. Great work once again. Congratulations on all your wins. Blah, 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 blah. But seriously, it's incredibly well polished for a jam game. Just a few issues with states and controls that might need to be adjusted. Very good. Yeah. I like the premise. Like, that's a cool hook. I think it's a cool hook. Dude, why is my bitrate so fucking atrocious? Atrocious. Let me reload this. Now it's complaining it's too high. I can't win with these people. Did you see that game I posted? I thought it was yours at first. Might be a good thing to look at for competition at least. No, there's been a lot of tree games. There's a guy who's doing a very much similar game as mine that started doing YouTube videos about it. Yeah, I've been sent this like a couple of times. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely a different this is like more survival sim than what I'm doing. Gotta get coffee for that stamina. Yeah, they're just doing simple meshes. I'm just ready to see. I know. I can't wait to get to that part. Yeah, no, there's a guy who's doing a YouTube series that's very, very close to what I'm doing. Or he's trying to do, it's the same thing. And I checked the start date, and it was like 2 weeks after I had started working on the idea. So just I'm gonna chalk it up to happenstance, but it's weirdly close. Let me see if I can find it again. So much so that I just I didn't subscribe to them or anything because I was just like, no, it's too close.
You chose
On game.
You chose
Now how do I fucking YouTube, man?
We have a problem.
Yeah, this is the guy. So he's going for third person. And but it's the same thing. He's doing the mesh stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like this guy's doing way better than I am as far as approach.
No fixed shape, no fixed size. And that breaks everything. Okay, so simplest split first. Heavy on the back, light in the arms. But the real problem is placement. Even then, huge variation. We know the radius, so we push it out by that distance. Now we need a direction. Turns out, it needed a bit more than that. And now it just works.
So this is the game that he's working on. This is the closest to what I'm doing. So I would say this guy is the closest as me.
You chose free cut. This didn't feel right. You guys saw it before I did. The belts weren't moving at all. Separated the mesh, built a shader to simulate the motion, then synced it to the engine RPM, so the faster it spins, the faster the belts move. It's a small thing, but it makes it feel alive. What else did I miss?
And he's doing videos and everything. So this guy's gonna lap me. He's already lapped me. But yeah, it was weird the timing when Greg shared it with me and I was looking at his videos. I was like, this is weird because the timing was like within like a week or two that he started working on this. And when I had started working on it on the stream. The same thing happened to YouTube in game. That was, yeah, well, that was wild because that was literally while I was developing it. That's why I'm working on a secret game that's not part of the stream. Because I'm just like, in case it's just in case it's something more weird than that. I don't think it is. I think it's just happenstance. But it feels like it, you know, and it psychologically damages you. It feels like it. I mean, that's the market, right? I could have worked on my game, released it, had it be a dud, and then this guy comes in and says, oh, I can do that way better, right? And that's essentially, I feel like I could become the Infiniminer of tree cutting games, where it's like, well, he did it, but it was shitty, and here's the better way to do it, and now it's Minecraft. You know? Yeah. We'll see. I mean, it's weird because I have a couple of like, basically I just need to make the game things. I have 3 things that I could just, not counting this, that I could just sit down and like actually just pump a game out with. Okay. Gotta believe. Let's get back to it. You're the only tree cutting game with a fail state of oops, you caused 300K in property damage. You didn't have a license to begin with. Should we do that where you can try to just skirt by unlicensed to save money as long as possible? S Funk, how's it going? Oh, hi Art, what's up? My thought was always to work towards a bigger final game, but as I build up mechanics and sandbox ideas, I could release smaller mini games in the same universe. Yeah, I mean, for assets, that's the way to go. You know, if you're doing something where you're like, asset generation is slow for me or whatever, but I could reuse them for something else, that's a good way to go. Okay, so where was I on this? But exposes you to a true game over. Yeah. You also might lose jobs because people might ask for your license and they'll say, no, I'm not going to hire somebody who's unlicensed. Something like that. Okay. Let's take a look here. I remember where we were. I'm unlicensed, but I'm cheap. Yeah. Is there, okay, here, I just had another idea for a game. I'm going to do a quick search. It's in the sim genre. Again, sometimes there's a million of them, and sometimes like this idea, there's none. Let me just check really quick. I don't want to say it now because it just popped into my head as we were talking about unlicensed. Well, like flight and natural feeling auto alignment took me almost 2 weeks to figure out, and I could use it in other games. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I had a friend of a friend fix a sink instead of a real plumber. It works and was cheap, but the faucet levers are backwards. Oh, that's pretty easy to fix. Justin, I had a licensed plumber put in our hot and cold in backwards, and I had to fix it. That's the worst part about when you have a licensed industry, is it's like, oh, the license is there to protect you, and then it's like you get screwed, and it's like, well, fat lot of good that did me. It didn't do anything. It actually lowered the available choices that I have. I don't know if that's good or bad. And I got screwed by a supposedly licensed dude. I remember when we went to sell our house in California, everything that the home inspector complained about was anything we hired a licensed person to do. And anything he said was really good was something that I did. Which was like, what the fuck is going on here? Man. Let me just check here. Oh, shit. I got another sim game that no one's done. It's a good one, too. Damn, my head is in the right spot. Okay, I'm going to DM one person about this idea. And I'm not going to say what it is. Nobody has done this. This is incredible. What the fuck? I'm about to move across the country to help with the father-in-law pack up. He's incontinent and doesn't take his dogs out, so his house is a literal cesspool. It's going to be a nightmare replacing all the flooring and plumbing that's been backed up for 2 years. Oh my God. Taxi sim requires you to get a driver's license. Yeah, it's unfortunately that politically you need to have love or hate all regulation. Some of it is needed, but some is just protecting industry players. Yeah. I have too much other crap I'm going to snipe on you. Yeah, Justin, I mean, so I definitely, so for me, the licensing thing is as simple as, does the job affect the life or liberty? Can the bad outcome of it affect the life or liberty of a person? And if so, then yeah. But for instance, barber license is one of the most ridiculous fucking things. Most states it's 2-year schooling to get it. It's clearly designed to keep people out. And all of the arguments I've ever heard anyone say about why the barbers need to have licenses, it's nonsense in my opinion. Which is just like, oh, what if you get a bad haircut? And it's like, oh, I'm sorry. We have the licensed industry of haircutting. You've never gotten a bad haircut? Like, no. Oh, well, what if they cut your ear or something? Oh, I can give you plenty of examples of that happening with licensed people as well. So I think at most there should be like maybe 2 weeks of like, here's what you do when you use scissors and shit, But, and then obviously if you're working with chemicals on someone's fucking head, then you need something. But other than that, if you're just cutting someone's hair, who gives a crap? That stuff is wild to me. And we just kind of go along with it. It's crazy. Same with like most landscaping. Like in California, landscaping's like heavily oversought and licensed. And it's actually very clearly rigged for the migrant workers to not be able to do it themselves. It's so obvious with the laws, and when you start reading the laws and everything, you're a license holder that you divvy out to workers. It's a pyramid. And you can only get that license if you go to college and get like if you have a degree. And at first it's like, oh, that's because if you're scaping land, you could create waterways that like flood or whatever. No, none of that is a part of it, which is even more wild. So you have this entire protective thing that only protects people, a small amount of people who can get the licensing that they can divvy out, just like taxi companies do. It's fucking wild. Anyways. No, it's definitely something that needs attention and a give and a pull. But unfortunately, once it happens, it's hard to get it to go away, you know? I don't think there's ever been a time that's happened. So as soon as you get, it's, regulatory capture, as soon as it happens, it doesn't go away. So I'm not so opposed to unions so much as like in the public sector. Yes, I'm opposed to unions, but if people, of their own accord, try and unionize, I'm not opposed to that. But it is more like police unions and things like that, where I have absolutely 100% disdain for, and I think only leads to corruption. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water and stuff. I do think, but I will say that I do think that a lot of union stuff is bullshit, and it ends up being almost like a cartel. one thing I gotta share, and this is like personal life stuff, so it's not nobody's really gonna care. But I do homeschooling with the kids and I do Montessori and everything like that. And my son's 4 years old and I've been like mentally freaking out about his like my daughter's when she started reading, it was like right after she turned 4, which was astonishing, at least for me. And then it was like I couldn't stop her, right? So as soon as she hit from 4 to 5, she became unstoppable and I just basically just like she just went. Anyways, with my son doing the same stuff, it's like been a little scary because for the longest time, it's just felt like nothing, like he's not engaging in it or getting it or anything like that, right? We read to him every night and we do a bunch of stuff in class to try and get him, going on it and everything. So you start with phonetics, then you go to writing, and then you go to reading, and all kinds of blends together as well as you're doing it. But anyways, literally this last week, just like everything started clicking for him, and it's been wild to see it happen. And he's just got enough tools in his belt where he's like figuring it out. And it's really rad to see. It's so cool to see that happen. For Mother's Day, he wrote, like, we were getting Mother's Day's cards going, and I hadn't told him to write anything yet, and he just wrote. It was literally the first thing that he wrote totally on his own. Hey.
Sorry, just quick question. Did you get more of those letter sound books? There's 3 out there, but he's saying they're the old ones. Like T and W.
Yeah, there should be new ones with the library books that we got. I got.
On the shelf?
I don't know where they got put.
Oh.
They might be in the car still. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, he wrote phonetically, which is different, right? But he wrote "Mama" like all on his own, which was like so sweet. So that's like literally the first thing that he really wanted to do, and just did it. And I looked at it and I was like, "When did you write this?" And he's, I don't know. It's cool. Anyways, I'm not crying. You're crying. Maybe he'll get into GW Basic and learn programming and pick up game dev. Or maybe he's like, nah, I'm not touching that shit. Justin with the sub. I missed these subs. What's going on here? Thank you for the sub. Jacob, I missed your subs. Are you still here, Jacob? Thank you for the gifted subs, Jacob. I totally missed that. And Blork with the 5-stream streak. Thank you for that too. So this cut sphere That's what we're trying to figure out right now. Watching my dad make a game? Oh, that's cool. Non-existent function. What? It was way shittier than anything you've made. So yeah, my first games were on the Apple II. First game I tried to make was Pac-Man. Miss Pac-Man. And after a bunch of like little things. And I figured out how to do vector drawing with some like system. I don't think they were assembly, but there were some hooks that you could do to do vector drawing in BASIC. And then I figured out you could mirror the draw command, and I 2 times the draw speed of the levels because they were mirrored. And then dots, and then moving the character. And when you're new to programming, and especially back then, you didn't have the internet or anything. And so you kind of just, you get to a fail point where you can't push past it. And you sort of throw that aside and you start something else up. Because you can't do it. You literally can't make your brain, you don't have enough experience yet. And now I'm absolutely to the point where it's like, okay, that none of that's the issue. It's like a confidence game. On top of that, like, but the complete game that I made on the Apple II, and it was good, was Pong, and it used the mouse for the paddle input, which was fucking cool as hell. So you had like analog control over the paddle on the screen. You just move the mouse up and down. And I just took the Y coordinate and used that for the mouse position, or for the paddle position, which is cool. And then figured out how to put English on the ball and all that stuff, and pretty much, super easy to make. But it was good. The controls were really good compared to like playing it on like some console port thing of Pong back then. I really left everything in a broken state. Game set state. Why are we saying so much is not existent? Sup, girl? How's it going, Fiera, man? Do a shout out. I need to be doing more shout outs here right now. I'm not doing them. How's your stuff going, Fiera? Fiera, soon to be hugely successful. Sucks balls. You need to grind is what you need to do. I can't, dude. I got kids and I literally can't. Non-existent function. Null. Well, I'll be. So that's why. But why? Why? Why are we null? I do not believe that main is running. Yo, Adrian. Conrad, what's up? Okay, what the fuck is going on here, guys? Main scene is running. Okay, I feel like I'm taking crazy pills right now. This is not right. Something's wrong here. Something's in the way. Yeah, unfortunately being able to grind all the time is not possible. I'm full-time with the kids, doing the class for them and everything after that. I can get a little bit of time. I can get like an hour in at night. But I'm kind of working on Project X at night. It's a porn game. I'm kidding. You'd want that, you freaks. Something's in the way. Yeah. What the hell's going on here? Nothing's making... Oh, I'm running... I think I know what's going on. There we go. I'm an idiot. That's what's going on. I was running the scene individually, and everything was working fine,
Shut up and take my money.
despite my reservations. There's a chainsaw. There it goes. And
Shut up and take my money.
Choppy. So what's going on? Something in the way you move. Thank you for the sub, just JD. A gifted sub to Conrad from Medusa, from Dustin. Thank you so much. We do a shout out to Justin. Dustin. God bless my brain right now. New streamer extraordinaire. I'm rate limited by Twitch right now. I cannot do a shout out. Conrad, how are you doing? I got to do a shout out to Conrad as well. Conrad, fellow streamer. Also going to be a successful developer here soon. Project X. Looks like he tried Brand X. With Joker's new products, you'll get a grin again and again. We'll all meet on the top. It was Big's sandwich. Sandwich you anytime. Yo. There's Yo Adrian. I don't know if that's how you spell Adrian, but Yo Adrian! That's my Rocky, my best Rocky impersonation. Yo! All right. Everything's good now. It's breaking, and that's a good thing. But it's breaking the way I want it to break. Excuse me. What was that? Gross. Dude, what's with the dad noises? Invalid access to property or key shape on base object type nil. Your mom is nil. Your mom is nil. As nil as it gets. Collision shape is nil. Look at lumber. Oh, it is. My bad. I'm on some meds and I can't stop farting. Sure, I'm going to lose weight, but nobody wants to be near my stinky ass. I see. 31. Base object, no. Still thinks collision shape is no. Your mom's collision shape is no. Are we resetting collision shape anywhere? No. Negative Ghost Rider. Let's try it again. Null. We are null. So I saw a video talking about, there was a movie for The Little Prince that was made in the 70s. And there's a dude dancing in it. And it's like literally where Michael Jackson got his whole thing from. It's kind of wild. Everyone thought it was AI or some shit. Tree. Jacob, thank you for the gifted subs, by the way. I didn't say thanks. I didn't catch that until later. Game Tree. Here we go. Lumber mesh pack scene. Oh, wait. We're doing it separately. Why? Why? What in the fuck? Why are we doing it this way? Lumber joint. Huh? Lumber new. Why are we doing this? Man, this week-long hiatus to come back to coding again is really killing me. But yeah, Fiera, if you're still here, let me see. Can I look at who's in the chat? Not that it's very accurate, but yeah, if you're still here, Fiera, my wife is kind of gotten roped into working extra hours, which means that it's just me and the kids. And then on certain days there's dance and I have to take my daughter to dance and all this shit. So really close to my free time. And then whenever I never say no to my kids when they want to do something with me. So what happens is at night, my daughter then wants to hang out. And so then, even then, that extra time that I could have to work on stuff gets squeezed away. It's nice that you can still find time to dev. Yeah, I'm still trying to get it in. I'll show you something that I want to bring back that I've been porting back to GDScript. And this is something I haven't been working on, but I'm going to bring it back. I think I can show something of it. Let me see. There we go. So, that's all I got. That's all I got running right now. As I'm porting things back into, I think we can rotate the camera too. Yeah. So I was working on a tactical game. And, it had a bunch of stuff. I saw the cougar, by the way. Huh? Oh. Oh. Yeah. Which one is this one? I think this is the multiplayer thing. Yeah, this is the multiplayer thing. Project Cougar. Valheim. Project Valheim. Fasa, when will we play the Valheim again? When will we play the Valheim? Fasa. Go back to what I was. But I can show you a clip. Let me show you a clip, Conrad. Now this is something that I was working on for like fucking year, 2 years, and it kept changing. But I saw a clip of it, and I was like, damn, I was really making a game there, wasn't I? And I was like, it kind of looked good too. Let's see if I can find it. Vegas. Was it under highlights? This is weird. It's weird. I look back on these videos, I get weird memories. All about stuff you guys don't even know about, just like real life stuff. You know? You know what I'm saying?
Bruh.
Here we go. So this clip is, I don't know, 2 years ago. And I just dropped this shit because I was trying to do this with a friend and I just completely lost motivation. I was trying to drag him into game dev with me and I just like couldn't do it. And it just killed my spirit on this thing. And then there was real life stuff that was going on that was beating the shit out of me. Anyways. Oops, let me go here. Can I zoom in on the video? No, I can't. Look at that. Oh, this is called polish. Polish me, baby. Polish me, daddy. Polish me, daddy. All right, so looking good. So that's it. I mean, that's a clip of it, but I was recreating for my test scene. I was recreated
What the dog doing?
the first battle in Final Fantasy Tactics. But we had tactics, we had utility scoring, we had like all of the movement stuff figured out. We had everything in, abilities, all of it. And I just sort of walked away from it. And I'm like, you know what? I put way too much time in that shit just to walk away from it. The deeper problem was an asset issue. And so I think I'm trying to push around that, find a way to make something that'll work for it. But I should have just released something for that. What is the dog doing? He's downstairs right now. I have a good amount of projects, actually. Yeah, I have a lot of stuff that I just sort of... Dude, I built an entire... Because every Godot streamer, first time they start streaming, for some reason they want to build... it just happens to every single one of them where they're like, oh, I'm going to build a stream thing to put over an overlay, right? And I went like insane on that and had actually I probably could show a clip of that too. I had a character animation system for it for that too that lets you had a character animation system for it for that too that lets you had a there we go. Where you could basically animate like Newgrounds style. The stick fighting thing? Yeah, I would discourage it. Anybody who's streaming Godot, just don't do it. Let me see if I can find something. Don't stream and still did it. Hang on, I'm trying to find something. Oh, here's a little dude's running around on the bottom of the screen. So yeah, I had you can see these little guys walking around. So I had an animation system that was you could key, it was 2D animation. You had armatures and everything like that, and you could key the animations and stuff. There's Raymond right there too. And so you could put any sprites on the keyed joints. So we got this little cat guy, and I had this full thing, and I just kind of fucking, dude, this was like a legit thing, and I had it optimized to do like, you could do like 3,000 of these dudes walking around. This is when I was working in the other room. This is now the part of the classroom for my kids. Ubisoft will send a letter. Ubisoft can suck my Ubi hard. Even that project, I walked away from and came back to. Man, fuck me. I'm remembering a bunch of shit. Is this the one with fucking Pagorli betraying me?
We're fine.
Here. Okay, we're not dead yet.
Okay,
Here.
let's cook the food.
We could. Oh my god.
Oh, I just slipped and fell.
Oh shit!
Cricket, no! Cricket!
Oh God! Oh, sweet Jesus!
That
We're
was
fine.
good.
Here.
Okay, we're not dead yet.
Okay,
Here.
let's cook the food.
We could. Oh my god.
Oh, I just slipped and fell.
Oh shit!
Cricket, no! Cricket!
Oh God! Oh, sweet Jesus!
That was fucking classic. Oh, good times. Cricket, remember the old days when we were excited about building our stream overlays and optimistic? JD, I do. I do. I'm going to just keep scrolling this stuff on the other screen here. Now I'm getting totally distracted. Thanks, guys. As I try to find the little dudes running around on my stream. It still hurts. JD, we're just hardening ourselves. Dude, I've watched so many videos where it's like, oh, do this, oh, do that. Like life is a formula that you just solve for. And there's a lot of merit in certain advice. But yeah, you're hardening me. It still hurts. Oh, the betrayal of Pagorli. Have you heard of the betrayal of Pagorli? He was a Sith. He was a Sith master who could put a banana peel anywhere on a game. Never mind. Next topic. Your mom's the next topic. Let me close that up. Yeah. Anyways. Oh man, we just gotta finish something, JD, and then move on, right? But it's tough because like, and I described this. I was talking to Mr. Elliptic about it actually, which is like for instance, you know, JD just did a jam game, and he probably really liked it when he was working on it. But then it's like, okay, now make it a real game. Make it a complete game that you can sell, right? And then in 6 months, a year, he's going to be fucking hating life. And it's hard. It's a relationship. You make a game and it's a relationship. And the early phase is young love. The early phase is pure chemicals pumping through your bodies telling you you're in love. And then as you progress through the relationship, it becomes something else, and it becomes like you're trying the relationship, right? And it's like, does this work or not long term? And that's the tension of like, is this working or not? It was fun, but it's dead now. You are building this space by being friendly and helpful for people, sparking creativity. In my book, you created something already. Oh, I appreciate that, Conrad. I gotta say, I'm just gonna toot my own fucking horn for this, but I did toe the line for Godot for fucking 3 years before it was about 2.5 years, I think, before the Godot category even existed on Twitch. And I was constantly finding Godot streamers to raid and building up the Godot community. And I really did a lot of work on that intentionally. And it was, I considered it like evangelism, not in a biblical or religious sense, but just in a, like, have you heard the good word of Godot? You know? And I still take it personally. It still hurts that when the Godot engine official came out, that they went straight to the popular YouTube streamers that then jumped over to Twitch and never even found me. And it was just like, fuck, that hurts. But I'm a pretty vulgar streamer, and I'm unpredictable, and I have opinions that might not be tasteful to everyone or whatever. So I could see myself just being off lists for that reason. And so that's my own fault. So if I'm to brag about anything, I do think I can take that one. But as far as releasing games, I'm a fucking moron. Pogorli, yeah. And Pogorli's been around forever. And Pogorli's just been someone who's just been there constantly. And is like really pushing. Pogorli is like subtly pushing people in the directions they should be going to be more successful, I think. Remember when you said I was going places way back when? How does it feel being wrong all the time? Just give it, JD. You're gonna, oh my God, it'll be so funny when you make it. You're just gonna be here. I've been on Twitch for a decade plus, but just recently here. Yeah. It's tough. It's tough. I'm sort of like, you know, I'm not programming or anything right now, but it is kind of nice to just sort of like reset. It's really hard. I was telling my wife, it's really hard to come back to streaming with these big breaks because I just like my brain just kind of needs to reset. But anyways, so we have these references to these the mesh and well, the collision shape. Conrad, I feel the same way. As much as I tend to, I think myself and Mr. D-Boy kind of, you're not seeing it, and I think the element is mostly gone for now. But I tend to, for some reason, I tended to get a very antagonistic chat. It's mellowed, but I would say about 2 years ago, for about 2.5 years, my chat was like actively like, it was weird. It's like, why are you doing this? Why don't you do this? It was everything I was doing was wrong. It was either I wasn't doing some programming practice that they wanted to see. I wasn't doing the development that they wanted to see. I wasn't doing this. And it was like weirdly like they were there, but it was like I had this loud portion of it that was just constantly on me about everything I was doing was wrong. And so that was another hard thing. Streaming is great because you get these inputs that are really useful. You have to be really good about filtering. But then at the same time, it's like, you know, it's like fucking, you already have your lizard brain telling you everything you're doing is wrong and you're going to fail. At least that's how my brain works. And then to actively have people saying that to you at the same time is just like can fucking ruin you. And you come back every day to it and you just keep going and it can just really start to bury into your soul. It hasn't happened in a long time. I don't know what happened, but the audience that I have now isn't like that, and I really appreciate it. But I think it's also because I'm just working on something so fucking weird. Anyways, so I shouldn't right now, but I'm going to. We have some things that are weird that I'm gonna want to try and fix. So we need the cylinder shape. So all we really need is this. So we're going to go with lumber. I'm about to break so much right now. So instead of lumber new, we're going to actually use the mesh or the scene. I'm just going to break everything right now. But I think Mr. D-Boy kind of deals with that too. He's got an audience that's a little antagonistic to him. Maybe with his recent success, it's probably not as bad. Oh no, dude. What I'm talking about wasn't even critiques. He kind of pokes the bear. Oh, I don't get to watch anybody stream enough to really know. Over the years through waves of hecklers and wholesome. Yeah. But yeah, I think no, what I'm describing is literally it's to the point where you ask yourself and you ask the person, like, if this is how you feel about me, why are you watching me? It's that kind of thing. JD says, yeah, you pop into mine, tell me to eat ass, get your shout out and disappear. Oh, speaking of shout outs, hang on, we got to keep going on them. Medusa, why am I being rate limited again? Conrad, are you doing shout outs for me right now? Is that what's going on? Every time I try to do a shout out, I'm rate limited. Oh, thank you, Conrad. Conrad, man, thank you. Did you get your shout out, Conrad? Shout yourself out. I just come in here and shout yourself out. I only joke with streamers I like. I never try to do or say anything truly insulting on purpose. But if I do, please call me out on it. JD, I think you and I struggle with the same kinds of self-doubt. I think in that way we're like very similar. But I feel like I think lately you're really in it. And you're not having that issue right now, which is good. That's like wearing your own band's t-shirt. Right, Conrad? I'm trying to get you a shout out. There we go. There's a shout out for Conrad. Okay, so now a bunch of stuff's going to be broken. and look up his tree editor lumber, which is this. I've had a few bad nights this week, but I might stream Saturday. However, I'm out of town the next 2 weeks. So I'm gonna have a Twitch break. When I get that Necromancer t-shirt, I'm wearing that everywhere and nobody can stop me. I wish I could help more right now in the community. I wish I could play people's games more. Mr. D-Boy caught me. I hadn't reviewed his game. I didn't feel like I needed to, though, that it was going to do fine. And eventually it really did. I'm so glad he kept going on that. Is he still streaming? Another thing I don't like doing is shouting people out when they're streaming, because I feel like I'm trying to ask for a raid. Yeah, he's still streaming, so I don't want to shout him out. Is that weird? I shut him out already. Oh, God damn it. Thanks, Conrad. Now he's going to think I'm asking for a raid. That's another thing that I don't do. If I'm about to stream and I'm watching, I'll lurk. I lurk pre-stream. So if I'm watching someone stream and I'm about to stream, I lurk. I don't say anything. Because, again, I don't want to pop into someone's chat and be like, hey, dude, what's up? And then go off and start streaming. And it's like, hey, remember me? I said hi in your chat. So I really try not to do that. Mesh instance and collision shape 3D. So these two go away. I don't think anyone minds. Yeah, maybe it's in my head. But like somebody, I'm not going to point anyone out. It's nobody here. It's nobody we've shouted out or anything like that. But there are some folks out there. They come in and say hi in the chat, and I immediately respond to them and I ask them a question, and I never hear from them again. And unfortunately, I'm kind of this way, like JD was talking about. And a lot of times that's because I'm listening to people's streams and I'm like talking to my kids at the same time. I have like headphones on, or I'm out doing like yard work. And the only way I get to ever attend anyone's streams lately is by just putting on my headphones and listening. And so sometimes I am that guy who comes in and says, yo, or whatever, and they reply, and I'm already like, I'm there, but I'm not. I am listening, but I can't reply. I literally can't. Or my fucking neighbor comes up and talks to me for hours or whatever. And so that's like that. But it does feel like sometimes people will come in and they'll be like, hey, and then not reply, and then they're streaming, and it's like, oh, I don't know. That's weird. It is funny how fast we get pulled away sometimes. You know, the worst part about it is when you're trying to talk to a streamer. This happens to me so much. Where I'll talk to a streamer, and the minute I ask a question or whatever, and they're about to respond, Twitch is like, execute Operation Stutter. And Twitch is just like, you're not going to get to hear the reply. Fuck you. And it happens to me so much. Every single time. Like, and it's like, I could be watching the stream for an hour, no issues. I send a message out. They're like, laugh at it and start to say something. And Twitch is like, boop, they hit the like stutter button. And I never get to, and it's just like, wow, every time. How is this possible? Hey.
So kids are doing a KiwiCo thing to finish up.
Mm-hmm.
And then I realized that I forgot to go yesterday to pick up that charcoal at Swenson's.
I got plenty.
But I claimed that deal.
Oh, you got to go get it.
Pick it up by today.
Okay.
And I really, it's like cancels it out having to drive there.
Okay.
I figured we'll go do a couple of things in Twin because we need to go start looking for a birthday gift for Alyssa.
Mhm.
And I think I'll go grab a rotisserie chicken at Costco.
You're naming so many names and locations, and I'm streaming, so just so you know,
Oh.
you got like maybe.
You maybe
No, I didn't.
Anyway, we'll
just
toss it in there.
yeah, but it also.
Oh, did I
Okay.
say-
Anyways,
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
did, that's what I thought. So anyway, yeah, we're just gonna go do a couple things, and then I need to go to also. But
okay.
I'll do that whenever you guys are doing your thing that I need to be gone for,
Okay.
so that I'm not taking the cancel off.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Okay, so now we're really breaking the game, but we're also improving it. We're getting there. This is actually going to speed up. Once we get this going, this is going to speed up the loads. So there's the collision shape of the mesh instance. Cylinder mesh. There's a collision shape. Cylinder shape. Do we use this anywhere? Yes, we do for setting the size. Okay. So I think at this point, we are going to make a setter on lumber. I know why I kept things the way I did. I think we can get rid of this, 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 this. And these are the two things we need to keep together. Everything else can go away. And I don't understand why it's not yelling right now. It seems like the LSP is busted once again. Sometimes this happens. It hasn't been happening that much lately, but I think we got that issue right now. So I'm going to quit, reopen. And there is some sort of error happening there. Now we're seeing nothing. Game tree still. Let's run it again. Line 81. So we don't need to add these. We're doing some weird stuff here. Why? I think I'm going to find out. 1:30. Okay. So now we're going to write our setter. So we have access to the collision shape on lumber, and we do need the mesh instance as well. And so we are going to So I've been avoiding those cop videos. If you know me for a while, you know that's the whole thing with Cricket. But goddamn, I saw another one recently. What's wild about it is how quickly they'll go straight to extreme force over nothing. Some roided up dudes. Func set radius. Value, float, void. Basically, we just take this and do it here. Okay. Got a little bit of cleanup we got to do here, but we'll get it. Oh. Okay. And this is where the mesh is wrong. Right now it's a cylinder. Okay. So we'll do that for now. Cricket, I wanted to ask you the other day, do you know some good resources about encrypting your Godot game? The Godot, okay, so here's two things. I can just lay it out for you, Conrad. So one, you're going to need something called sconce on your computer. Okay. And what that allows you to do is compile the Godot engine. And so what you do is you have to download Godot source, and that allows you to compile special exports, and that'll allow you to build an encryption key, which is easily crackable. Okay. So it's ScriptKitties now with the tools available on GitHub can easily figure it out, because the way that Godot stores that key, it's always in the same spot in memory. So it's very easy to find and use that to decrypt the project. So what you have to do is get an obfuscator and obfuscate the Godot source code. And then you can add a little bit of salt in there too, where you kind of maybe change something going on with the Godot source as well, specifically with that encryption key. And then that makes it way harder for anybody to come in and just decompile the game. I want people to steal my game and assets. It's literally a win-win. Either your game is popular enough to rip and people make weird fan art or fan games, and then you sue them into oblivion if they make more money than you. Yeah, I mean, the reason why there's a whole industry of people downloading Steam games and then turning them into mobile releases, and basically flipping someone else's game, particularly because of how easy it is with Godot to just decomp. And so I can see the desire to want to do that. And then the problem is now you're trying to tell Apple, hey, that's not their game. But they're like, oh, show us your release. And it's like, I don't have it on your store, but it's my game. DRM, yeah. So I get the desire, but yeah, basically, the broad strokes, Conrad, are download Godot source, and from there you need to get a tool to what's the term? Basically, it'll change the names of variables and stuff in the code and make it obfuscation tool, right? So you need a C++ obfuscation tool, and then that should make it so the ScriptKitties, it will make it so the ScriptKitties can't just run their tool and instantly find your encryption key. But what happens is once you compile an encryption key on your presets, which actually, if I do this right now, it's going to want me to download stuff. Yeah, I got to download templates. I'll just do that now since I haven't in a while. But you'll have to set that up. You'll get a special file, and you set it up in your export. And that's enough to make the decomp, quote unquote, harder. But the problem is the ScriptKitty tools, all the tools to decompile Godot games now also know how to find that encryption key and automatically break the encryption. So that's why you need to obfuscate the Godot source to make those ScriptKitty tools just not work. It's still possible to do it. It's always possible to do it. And another thing you could do is get something to obfuscate your own code. But it just involves a lot of setup. Another way that you could do it is by writing your game in a way where it has to download the rest of itself in order to get going. Which would make it so that the decomp tool would only have the skeleton of the game. And you'd have to know something about all of that shit in order to grab the PCK and reintegrate that into the game source and look at it there. So another way to protect yourself is the standard EA approach to DRM, which is essentially make it so that the game is a shell that it downloads the rest of itself somewhere else. So you could do that. But again, that's a lot of work, right? So but I'll show you the, yeah, that's the doc. So yeah, this is what I was going to get. So yeah, the PCK encryption key. So this will tell you how to set up the key, and then it talks about it's got, I guess they're separate links. Yeah, so this is the important step here, so that your encryption is there. But unfortunately, the key is so easy to break. Yeah, you put the encryption key here, and now your build will work with that. You're also going to get a file, I believe. I don't think this is this isn't the full thing. The PCK encryption key. Yeah. This is it. Yeah, I guess this is it. Oh, number 3, that's what it was? Yeah. This is a big asterisk right here. This is the real meat and potatoes of it. So, and I think that's somewhere else in here as well. But anyways, it is in the Godot docs how to do this. But again, the script kitty tools will find the encryption key like that unless you modify Godot. There's literally, this is basically worthless right now. Building from source. Yeah. It's in here. It's kind of packed away. It's once you've done it, it's really easy. And then it's the first time you build, it takes forever. And then it gets a little bit faster. But yeah, you really have to obfuscate the Godot source to get anywhere to stop script kiddies. 100%. Because there's a GitHub Godot decompiler. This right here will do it in seconds. Even with the encryption key. But if you obfuscate Godot source, it compiled flawless. Okay. If you obfuscate this, it won't be able to find the encryption key, and it'll only work if you set the encryption key. So at that point you'd have to know it. But again, if somebody knows where to look in the executable, they'll be able to find it. But that it would require someone to really want to do it. So it would stop script kiddies. So, but it's some work, but you can do it, Conrad. How's it going? I'm gonna try and play your game tonight. With Minnie. Yeah, Tappy did a little something. I don't understand with that, but in the end, you can only prevent so much. Bye, Odie. Come give me a smooch. Love you, handsome pants.
Love you.
Oh, the best. I wish you just, if you wanted to be a koala and I just hold you, or just hold you like this forever, you could. It would be fine. I'd be okay with that. You're gonna get big. You're gonna get big, dude. Love you. Bye. I don't know why my dad ever left. What the fuck is wrong with him? Why would you ever leave that? Bye. I gotta say bye to my kids. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. I'm just getting lunch going real quick for myself. Redstone. How you doing, man? All right. I got pizza in the oven. I got pizza in the oven, so it unfroze. I got pizza in the oven, so it unfroze. Right, guys? But yeah, I do think the general sort of attitude among defenders of the ease at which, like, first of all, encryption, the encryption key stuff is a joke. It's frankly just an outright nothing. So, if it's so not important for people, why is that even there as a feature, right? But then the attitude of like, oh, well, you know, Godot is open source, therefore your game should be open source is also just like, no, that's no. So that argument is null and void. Like there's no connection there, right? There's nothing there's certain licenses, like I think GNU, where it's an infectious open source license where anything you produce with said thing or something to that effect, it spreads. It's like a virus, right? But I believe that Godot uses MIT. Regardless, that's just a shit argument. But the general attitude of like, well, anyone can break in, it's like, well, no, that's not true either. So that's not an honest argument as well. But I think the dismissive attitude with it is concerning. But for instance, I mean, you take a game that you know is made in Unreal, like there's a Yoshi game for the Switch, right? Try and decomp that. And it's going to be way fucking harder. And a much bigger task to do. So, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there's tools out there. I'm sure somebody else has got a GitHub project just for obfuscation. But yeah, I think the argument's not very honest. And I think that the people on the side of like it doesn't matter anyways. I don't know. I just don't buy it as much. Because obviously it matters if somebody says it matters. So just by point of fact, that's not true. It does matter because somebody's concerned about it. It fucking matters. You know? So I got one more meeting and then it's the weekend. The weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, the weekend. Was that your Daniel Craig impression? Yeah. Daniel Craigery, as we refer to him. Old family friend, Daniel Craigery. Did we get a shout out for Redstone? So our neighbor's dog just keeps getting out and just walks around. She's a sweetheart, but she's going to get shot because she's one of those scary looking dogs. But she just kind of walks around just barking at people. She's not aggressive at all. She's broken into our yard to play with Mr. Pig, and they love each other. And she's been real sweet, and like I have to like coax her out, and like she's real shy and like won't let me get near her or whatever. But when I do, I pet her and everything. She's totally gentle. But she just kind of gets out and makes a big deal about it. There's a link to Redstone Car Bricks. Check it out. It's wild what Redstone's doing in Car Bricks. Son, how's it going? Black old sun, won't you come wash away tacos? Black old sun. Accurate vocals. He gets a little Mickey Mouse in there, huh? Is that somebody else singing that other part? Please don't fall apart. Please don't fall apart. Well, it takes way longer this way. And it's really because we have these getters here. So let's try this instead. This is wild. Should we do set shape before we add it to the... No. Feel like I might have an infinite loop here. She crashed. Perfect. It's running perfectly. I don't see any problems. Do you guys see any problems? It's running exactly how we want it. It's perfect. Perfect, guys. Perfect. Do. Be right back. I'm gonna go grab my pizza pie, as it were. All right. Homemade personal pan pizza. You guys want to see it? Hopefully it doesn't look like crap on the camera with the keying. Let's see. There it is. It is keying out some of it. But got a little bit of cheese on there. Thanks, I'm hungry now. It's a biblically accurate tree. 100%. Well, I've managed to make the game load way slower, which is great. So for some reason, instantiating the meshes individually, creating a lumber on its own, adding those meshes to said lumber is better and more performant than having the lumber seen with the meshes already on it. That goes against everything that I thought I knew. But the real killer, I'm guessing, is this set shape. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to comment it out, and we're just going to run it, and we should have the same result, but faster, maybe? What if I hide the output? Yes. The answer to that question is yes. Interestingly, too, Christ on a cracker. Okay. Interestingly, our printout is significantly shorter, only 3,000. We were at like 20 for some reason before. Now we have the set param. So here's the real question. This ready function fires. Let's comment this some bitch out. And let's put back in, because my guess is she's the problem. Gotta go and lurk. How are you feeling about the game, Conrad, before you head out? Had fun? Streaming, everyone. Enjoy free gold stand-up comedy. Huh? I don't understand. Don't understand what you're saying. Lumber joint. Okay. Anything in particular? Just the overall, just like with Dev and everything. Ooh, it was so hot after I cut it, the cheese melted back together. Look at that. Look at that. Mm. Mm-hmm. So I recorded my daughter's dance rehearsal and there was no audio because it was muted. Lumberjack simulator? No, arborist, not lumberjack. There's a few lumberjacking games that are jacking off to a theater near you. It is strange to me that we do set shapes so late. Earlier, unknowingly, you said penis in Lithuanian. Ooh, nice. Well, thank you. Thanks for letting me know. Was it when I said cocken schlocken? Or something like that? Cocken schlocken. Oh, that's penis in Lithuanian. I don't know. I don't know why I find that so funny. Anyways, we'll bust some ass, Conrad. You do another shout out. God damn, this is a disaster. Oh, I'll just do a quick rewrite. Break the whole fucking game. Like a moron. All right, I'm confident that this needs to be set before it's added to the scene tree. Ah, yes. The clockin' shocking. This is weird. Let's go back. Here's the only thing that we've changed. This right here. I don't know. Do. Oh, you just do this and you make a video and everyone loves it and your game does well and you make a bunch of money and you do it again. It's that simple. You just make a game that everybody likes and wants to buy. It's that simple. And you just do it again and again. It's really that simple. It's not hard. Why do you think it's hard? You just have to make a game that everyone wants. Invalid access to property or key. Your mom is an invalid access to a property or key. It is an export. Just make a game everyone wants. Duh. Just do what I did. How to succeed in game dev. Do what I did. But don't do what I did because I already did it. Oh, okay. Well, I'll just do that then. But not what you did because that's different. Be original, but not too original. Reminds me of that song. I'm popular. Does anyone remember that one? That's a deep cut, I guess. See if I can find it. I don't even know the band. It's got to be a one-hit wonder. 1990s. How am I going to find this? Because Nada Surf, popular.
When we
Put it on. It's a music video, so it's got all this extra shit.
To be going those life, but you really gotta ask yourself sometimes to ask yourself, should we steady to be going steady? Don't faint it away, but I honestly believe that one life should be enough. Well, first of all, let's say you could your name Johnny. It's easy. And one day Johnny asks me to be steady Johnny and decide to be
3 important rules for breaking up. Don't put off breaking up when you know you want to. Prolonging the situation only makes it worse. Tell him honestly, simply, kindly, but firmly. Don't make a big production. Don't make up an elaborate story. This will help you avoid a big tear-jerking scene. If you want to date other people, say so. Be prepared for the boy to feel hurt and rejected. Even if you've gone together for only a short time and haven't been too serious, there's still a feeling of rejection when someone says she prefers the company of others to your exclusive company. But if you're honest and direct and avoid making a flowery emotional speech when you break the news, the boy will respect you for your frankness, and honestly, he'll appreciate the kind, straightforward manner in which you told him your decision. Unless he's a real jerk or a crybaby, you'll remain friends. Catch the biggest fish in your pond, you have to be as attractive as possible. Make sure to keep your hair spotless and clean. Wash it at least every 2 weeks, once every 2 weeks. And if you see Johnny Football Hero in the hall, tell him he played a great game. Tell him you liked his article in the newspaper. I'm the party star. I'm popular. I got my own car. I'm popular. I'll never get caught. I'm popular. I make football bets. I'm the teacher's pet.
I know what the fuck is going on, and I know why I did everything I did now. It's all coming back to me. Do you guys know what's going on? Because I do. What the fuck? I have to make unique on all of the fucking shapes. And I have to make unique on all of the meshes. If I don't do that, anytime I change any of them, they're all going to change.
We support a 1-month limit on going steady. I think it would keep people more able to deal with weird situations and get to know more people. I think if you're ready to go out with Johnny, now's the time to tell him about your 1-month limit. He won't mind, he'll appreciate your fresh look on dating. And once you've dated someone else, you can date him again. I'm sure he'll like it, everyone will appreciate it. You're so novel, what a good idea.
This is like an incel anthem.
You don't need date insurance, you can go out with whoever you want to. Every boy in the whole world can be yours. If you'll just listen to my plan, the teenage guide to popularity. I'm head of the class, I'm popular, I'm a quarterback, I'm popular, my mom says I'm a catch, I'm popular, I'm never last picked, I'm a cheerleading chick, I'm the party star, I'm popular, I got my own car, I'm popular, I'll never get caught, I'm popular, I'm the teacher's pet, I make football bets.
Should we make the song longer? Nah. 2 minutes is good. We said that we have to, what we have to say here. That's the crazy thing. Whenever you listen to the Beatles, it's like, oh, this is a banger. And it's like 2 minutes later, it's over. What? Why is it so short? Yep, my mom says I'm a catch. Okay. All right. It actually seemed pretty fast there. So that works. I don't think this is the best way, but it is the way. Now we could do this on ready. So we could do this up here. It's so weird because we just go through and we just like, hey, you, just be yourself, but a copy of yourself. Be yourself. Be yourself. Be yourself. Okay, so that works. Okay. So we've refactored Game Tree a little bit. Just a teensy bit. And I'm sure we've broken the tree editor itself probably now. Working on CSG chopping, kinda. It's all coming together. It's all coming up Millhouse. Jacob, I would love to do a jam game with you, dude, but the problem is like I can't not do it on Godot. But I think that would be fun. Oh, our very brilliant president says that gas prices are way down. Fucking spit in your face and tell you it's raining. There's a whole group of people that'll back him up. No, he says it's raining. Really? Because there's fucking loogie on my face. No. It's raining. Typical woke reaction. Why is this happening? Okay. Well, interestingly. Yeah. Okay, so we got the climb icon and the cut icon. Okay. Why did that fix a bunch of stuff? Let's go ahead and commit. Actually, yeah, doing it on ready is the way to go, because once we have the save tree thing where it saves the tree as it's rested and everything, then when we do set shape, it'll be way faster. So that is a good thing. Why is my computer slow? I'm going to bring her back quick. Wait, we're back. What was that about? Are we still streaming? Are we still live? That was weird. Let me check the stream. We might be at the huge delay now. Let me check the stream. Nope. We are golden. Marvin Golden. Might have to restart the YouTube. No, we're good. Golden. Marvin. Starvin. Sig term happened. M's a nice lady. Did I shout out M? M Adio. She's nice. M's nice. Should check out M. Go check out M. She's super talented. I'm not jealous. Ooh. Why are we crashing again? Vim crashing. Vim boots were made for Vimmin. That's just what they'll do. I thought you weren't here, Em. I was trying to pay you a compliment without you being here. Can you go away? I'm kidding. Go away, Em. I don't want you to hear me say these things. Okay, can't print just yet, but we're doing better. It's interesting. Controller free move. Good, now that M's not here. Taco. Saying nice things. Ugh. Stream is lagging lots for me. All right, let me see if I can find what's using up my my resource-a-roonies. Git is using up 50% of my CPU. That's weird. Okay. I killed Git. Thanks for letting me know, Em. So I think we want to do this at Chainsaw Running. Is the stream okay now? Is the stream okay now? Oh, seems like it. Might have to refresh. Thanks, S. Okay, so now we can finally get back to the diameter stuff. So show cut sphere at. We're gonna open up game. And let's go ahead and split this over here so I can see the controller stuff and the game code. Here, we're going to go to show cut sphere down here. And we need a value, which is vec3, which is the location of where we want the sphere. So this is where we're at when we left everything. On, I believe it was Saturday. So what we need to do is, we were in the middle of this math problem, right? Where we have to find the center point of our lumber. Now, since we're a cylinder, so wherever our laser is pointing, we essentially just want to take the laser and squeeze it into the 0, 0 position. So if we know we're looking at something, what we need to get is the laser collision position. So we have the laser facing, and we're doing a laser raycast Git collider. So let's look at raycast and see what we can grab from it. Oh, excuse me. We're gonna lose. How you doing? So we have get collision point. Returns the point at which the ray intersects the closest object in the global coordinate system. If hit from inside is true, the ray starts inside of a collision shape. This function will return the origin point of a ray. Oh, damn, I had figured this out. Okay. Lumber facing collision global position. That's a mouthful. Lumber facing collision global position. Laser raycast get collision point. Returns the normal of the intersecting object shape at the collision point. Fartality. Fartality. Is this a global position? Returns a global coordinate system. Okay. So now we have the global position. Fartality. So wherever we have this like kind of laser point, right? So a ray cast straight from where our cut thing would be, right? So what we want to do is wherever that laser hits, so let's say the laser hits here, we actually want to return the center point offset from that of the cylinder. So we have to translate. I think what I'm going to do is take the cylinder and remove one thing we know for certain is the Y is always the grain direction for our lumber. What we need to do is clamp this point, whatever it is, to the 0, 0 value. So we maintain the Y position wherever it is on the lumber. We have to somehow translate to that, right? And then we just 0, 0 the X and Z position, and that'll do what we want. So I have to somehow get the Y coordinate in its space. So we have a global position. So now on a node 3D, can we check something about that? I'm playing with Gemini and WooCommerce, and the results are encouraging. Saved me a lot of time that I'd spent on searching for the right functions and our ways to do things. Yeah. Yeah, AI is like having a smart uncle. So if I have a position, here we go, too local. Well, see, I've already looked this stuff up. So we want too local. We give it a global point, and too local will give us the local coordinate. So collision position, comma, local lumber, pause, %. And then we say lumber facing to local, this value. Lumber facings should hold lumber. What am I doing wrong here? Depug. Oh, the comma. It's the comma, guys. Dear God, man. The error was leading me far astray. There we go. Good gravy. So now we'll have the collision position and the local lumber position in the local coordinate space. I'm working on a way to summarize this stream with Gemini. I'm calling the app Gemini Cricket. Jiminy Cricket. Jiminy Cricket. So Jiminy is like the East Coast way of saying Gemini, right? All the astronauts called it the Gemini program. Yep. And it saved me a lot of space on the hard drive because I didn't have to download the template and plugins to grab the sources for the details. I want to make a movie about Canada in an alternate universe where pine trees replace maple trees, called This Is Pinal Tap. Excellent. We're getting there, boys. We're doing it, Peter. Now I don't see a printout. You know what? We're in an area where there's a lot of military tests, and I gotta say, there's a lot of is it Osprey or am I thinking of Warhawks? No, not Warhawks. What is the one with the minigun on it? The what's that one? You guys know what I'm talking about? Not a Blackhawk. No, it's a twin prop plane that can it's a VTOL. Osprey. Yeah. Is it Osprey? So yeah, I'm seeing a lot of Ospreys. And then I'm seeing a lot of the ones with the minigun. The guess what's the one that that one's got two big ass jet elements on it. And it can just destroy human beings from a distance with strafing runs. I can't remember what that one's called. This is it. Is it an A10? Let me see. Well, it's the Warthog. Yes, the A10 Warthog. It's yeah. So I'm seeing a lot of Ospreys and I'm seeing a lot of Warthogs. Is it Osprey? Is that how you say it? Whatever it is. This is weird. I'm suddenly... Oh, chainsaw running. There we go. Collision position and lumber position. So relative space. There we go. So now we just clamp in. Okay, we're good. So now we get rid of... We got it, boys. I think we got it. So now we have this vector var position sphere position vector 3 equals this, and then we're going to take and say sphere position x equals 0, sphere position z equals 0, and now we should have the y-axis of where we want to put the sphere. So then we say sphere at sphere position, and on the game code we have it over here. We make the sphere visible and we snap it to the global position. And actually we need to translate. Oh, this is even more weird. So we need to take the local, so we need to go to global. So lumber facing to global sphere position. And it should snap the, yep, look at that. Wherever we put it, right in the middle. Right in the middle. Okay. So this is what we want. Good. Good, 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 good. Okay. And even if I'm hanging off to the side, right in the middle. So it's aligned perfectly. So I do know a little bit of geometry. I guess. I don't know. Is it geometry? This is hacktrometry. This is crickometry. I am definitely not the math-inclined individual. But somehow we always find a way. How do I close? How do you get rid of a split in NVIM? Q closes current window. There we go. All right. I remember struggling with local and globals when I was creating my robotic arm simulator. Yeah. Yeah. We had a, back in the day, in one of my, I was in like, you know, this weird engineering class in middle school. And we had a robotic arm we got to program. And the thing that sucked about it is every day you had to recalibrate the thing. And by recalibrate, it literally was lining the feet up exactly where you had it before. Because otherwise all the code you did for it, because it couldn't calibrate itself. The armatures were moved with, I forget the kind of gear that's like exact, right? And so you had to like, people would bump it and move it and stuff. Some people will fucking do it on purpose. And so yeah, you had to, and you program it to do specific task or whatever. I had a lot of fun with that. That was, I guess that was that the first time I programmed? I think so, because that was freshman, not even fresh, what would have been, 6th grade? 6th or 7th grade? I think that was the first time I ever programmed anything. But it was real basic. It was just a series of commands. Meeting done, and we say goodbye to my boss that is moving to another department, and I'm free to do what I want any old time. Yeah, my manual also had calibrating as the first task to do. Yep. Ugh, it's a pain in the ass. Rips off shirt. Buys new one on eBay. It's like, that was one of my favorite branded shirts. Hi, free. I'm dad. Jacob, get out of here. Go. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, so we snap the we get the X and the Z back to 0. Then we just left with the Y, and then we translate it back into global space, and then we say, show me there. So now we're showing the sphere. The sphere is not as big as we wanted it. I was imagining it to be a bit bigger, but it's actually based on the length. So here's the interesting thing. That sphere represents as deep as we can cut. Now, so that's it. These are the angles that we can cut because this is the depth of the blade. And I guess it could be bigger. No, it can't because, I mean, I guess it could fit the entire, if the blade can cut into any of this. I'm not sure. Could always be bigger. This is true. Well, this is not looking how I was hoping it would look. Got to think about this. Are you going to allow multiple cuts to achieve a cutoff? Yeah. So you can cut underneath and then cut above. We're going to have all that. We already have the mesh stuff figured out. But we got to reintegrate that. I'm really working on the cut mechanic right now. So the way that it's going to work now, so now that we have this, you hold down left mouse. That's when you see the sphere. That's also when the chainsaw starts up. And then that's when we reach out and we can start cutting. So we'll move the chainsaw around this point. And then when we're ready to make our cut, then while you're holding down left mouse, you hold down right mouse, and then you begin the cut. And what'll happen is you can rotate the chainsaw around the sphere, so it'll show the angle of the cut, the direction, with like a line laser point thing. And then when you hold down the trigger to cut, that's when it's sort of an automatic thing that you're sort of watching play out. And based on the thickness of the branch and the power of your chainsaw and all those elements, the cut will take longer or shorter. So you'll slowly see it digging in. And then when you let go, if you keep holding down the left mouse, you let go of the right mouse, then you can move the chainsaw out of the kerf of the cut and see what you've done. And then as you're holding the mouse, you need to press 4 different keyboard yeah. So then you usually, I find if you put your nose on the space bar and then you have your left and right pinkies, because you're going to need to hold insert on the right side of the keyboard. You have to hold Shift, Control, Alt, and put your nose on the space bar. And then while you're looking up at the screen, because we're trying to really get the awkwardness of making a certain kind of cut, you know? Oh, man. Greg, I just want to go and work on our thing, Greg. Shh. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. It's practically Twister Lumberjack edition. Yeah, for 100%. 100%. All right. You know what else we could do is actually, there's different, okay, we're getting there. We're starting this new thing out. And ironically, the way I'm describing it, I'm actually trying to make it better or easier to understand for people. So why is my left mouse doing this? Let's see. That's weird, right? It's because I let go, but if I press down, it doesn't do it. It's because I let go. So when I let go, release. If the state was chainsaw out, then we hide chainsaw. Did anyone else used to watch it? Has anyone seen a movie called Late for Dinner? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? I used to love that movie. It was like this weird indie thing. It got a Blu-ray release for like 5 seconds. I have to track it down. I used to watch it with my mom. It's this weird, like, it was when cryogenics was like this big thing in the 90s that was like, oh, you're going to live forever. I'm pretty sure everyone that ever froze themselves in the 90s is now dead officially because of failures of the cryogenic stuff, right? So I'm pretty sure the cryogenic scene was a fucking scam. Philip J. Fry, he's still froze. Oh, you son of a bitch. I gotcha. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. It took me a minute. One of the most dude, man, you're watching that show and then it's like, oh, hey, did you want to cry today? And then they have the episode with the dog and you're just like fucking destroyed. I've seen the other movie with the old guy that was getting older and older. Oh, no. So this is like two brothers are in the wrong place at the wrong time. There's some sort of heist or something that happens and they inadvertently get shot. They're not supposed to be there or something. They got framed, something like that. I can't remember. And the one brother is like dying. And somehow they come across like some cryogenic thing and they somehow, to hide, they accidentally freeze themselves. They get into these chambers or something like that. And it's like the 50s. And then they wake up in like 1990. And so I don't know why I enjoyed it so much because it's a romantic, it's like a dark, it's hard to pinpoint it. But these two brothers, you know, they're like, oh, where are we? This is weird. I just want a burger, and a burger's like $5 fucking instead of like 25 cents or whatever. So, you know, it's like waking up from 2019 to now. So it's the same thing as being frozen in 2019 and waking up in 2026, basically, with the amount of inflation they experience. Anyways, but it's like this romantic. You know what it is? It was the Notebook before the Notebook in a way. Because he tracks down the girl that he was in love with that he wanted to marry. He was his fiance. She's an old lady now, and there's this really tender, like, sort of heartbreaking scene at the end when he finally meets her again. And it's just really, I guess I'm a sap, is what I'm saying. But I was a little bit of a weirdo. We've talked about this before. I liked weird movies as a kid. Like Fried Green Tomatoes was like what my jam. And I don't think I could ever watch that movie again now. Because that was one my mom and I loved to watch. And weirdly, this is a character that dies in the movie, like almost the same way my mom passed away. So I just don't know that I could do it anymore. My mom loved Fried Green Tomatoes. Tawanda! Yeah, I fucking loved it. That was my jam. I don't know why I liked it so much, but I did. I mean, and it had this gross thing. I thought my wife would love it. My mom also loves Fried Green Tomatoes. But it has, my wife loves all these weird movies. Like she loves Secrets in the Sauce. Yeah. She loved all these movies. She loves like, there's a Mixed Nuts, which is like a holiday film. And I'm going to spoil Mixed Nuts, but, so plug your ears. But in Mixed Nuts, like they accidentally shoot someone and they hide the body inside of a fucking Christmas tree. They dismantle a Christmas tree and then shove the Christmas tree elements into his body so they can carry this dead body out and make it look like a Christmas tree. And so there's like something in Fried Green Tomatoes that's a lot like that I thought she really enjoy. And she loves like Sweeney Todd and shit, right? So I was like, this is kind of in the same milieu or whatever. But I made the mistake of, I forgot about the ending of the movie of Fried Green Tomatoes. And I made the mistake of showing the movie to her while she was pregnant with my daughter. And she literally, after the movie was over, she was like panic crying for like, and I'm not even joking, because we've talked about it so many times, but she was crying for like 3 fucking hours and couldn't stop. And I felt so bad. And it was just like, I'm sorry, I forgot. I'm stuck in the elevator. Help! 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 She's just sitting there playing with the fucking mechanical toy music thing. Yeah. No, yeah. Mixed Nuts it's pretty good. It's got really bad. I was talking to Greg about it recently, and it's got really bad. Critic score is awful for it. That's Stand By Me, right? There is a train track scene. I don't remember. Yeah, I think maybe there is. Yeah, somebody does lose his arm. Yeah, you don't see it. I remember now. Yeah, because you think he dies. And then they have like a fucking, they bury his arm and they have a little tombstone for it or something. So you think he died. It's like this big fucking fake out. Yeah, I forgot about that. It was his foot. That's what it was. Yeah, it was his foot. Yeah. That's a good one. That's a good one. And the old lady in it, so sweet. She's such a good actress. And the lady who's talking to her. You know what? Fried Green Tomatoes is also kind of Forrest Gump before Forrest Gump in some regard. Not that this is like ever happened in writing before, where a character is being told a story by another character. It had never been done before in all of human history, right? But but it kind of has a lot of the same, has a kind of something about it that's the same. But yeah, it was a good flick. Well, that's all because all Southern people prior to 2010s is a moron. This is true. What's the one with Julia Roberts where she has a kidney thing? I can't watch that one. I don't know, but the best Julia Roberts movie, one of the best, is The Mexican. I don't know the one with the where she has a liver thing. Let me see. Steel Magnolias. Oh yeah, that might be it. I've heard about that. I liked My Best Friend's Wedding. I like that one a lot. I don't know what happened. I don't like as many like romantic films anymore. Maybe because they're all kind of cynical. Like there's certain ones that are like genuine that I relate to more. I've been wanting to watch Always again, which is another one that I remember. My mother and sister made me watch Beaches. I think that was a sad one. The Notebook just made me mad. Oh God, one of my favorite. So I love that movie, Just Friends. And there's that's where the Be Yourself song comes from. Let me see, The Notebook. But they go to see The Notebook, and his brother is like on the phone listening to him like, let's go see a movie. And he has to wear his retainer because he got like into an injury or something. And so he's like reverting back to when he was in high school, basically, one of the characters. But they go to see The Notebook, and there's just like his brother on the phone. He's like, oh, that movie's so gay. Sorry. I didn't say it. The character did. Okay. But anyways, and he's like trying to get with his high school girlfriend. Okay. So he goes to the movie, and while they're watching the movie in the front row or in the row in front of him, there's this gay couple making out, which I don't know. It just fucking cracks me up. The like, he's going to, and he's trying so hard to like get with this girl. Oh, here it is. This is the scene. I'm not going to play it, but this is the scene. I love that movie. I'm sorry that I love it, but it's good. It is kind of wild that, here we go. Cricket is a huge fan of movies made for old ladies. 100%. I've never seen The Notebook, though. I've not seen The Notebook. Oh, another good Julia Roberts one is Conspiracy Theory. If you can look, there's Mel Gibson's in that one. But that's a really good one. Conspiracy Theory was good. Oh, and then of course, who can forget Mystic Pizza? Fucking, if you haven't seen Mystic Pizza, that's another one that's like a romantic thing that I really liked. But Mystic Pizza's classic. That's probably, you could watch that on Tubi, I bet. Was that Cher? No, I don't think any. Vincent D'Onofrio's in it. But I don't know that there was any other big actors that were in it. Lily Taylor. But that's a good one. Raftworks, thanks for the raid.
Cool? Yeah, cool. You think it's cool? It's cool. It's not
Pixel
cool.
Parliament, thank you for coming in. Let me do a shout out. What are you? What's going on with you? How? If you got anything you want to plug, go ahead and throw it in there. I'm not gonna.
Just be yourself.
Be yourself.
Be yourself.
Oh,
Be yourself. Be yourself.
Let me see. I'm gonna look at your stream. 2 days ago. Oh, you don't have the VOD up yet. Okay. Thanks for coming in. We're working on a game where you cut down a tree. It's kind of a work in progress. We're working on the cutting mechanics right now. It's great. Just trying to wrap up some things for Game Jam. Nice. What jam was it for? My feet hurt after 4.5 hours of dinging. What does that mean? Is that like a sexual thing? What's dinging? Did I just say something really gross? It's the vernacular, a vault-tacular game jam. DJing. Oh, there we go. That makes way more sense. Vault-tacular game jam. Let me look it up. It sounds familiar. Dude, I always wanted a DJ. Now, are we talking like, all right, this song's out there for all the couples in the room, and then a song plays? Or are you talking about, and then you're like, and you've got two Technics like turntables, and you're like mixing between the two? Which kind of DJ? What are we talking about? Oh my God. Drum and bass. Oh, that's my jam. I'm slowly collecting because I miss. So back in the day, everything was just referred to as techno for the most part. You know, it was just like, oh, it was all called techno. I guess EDM sort of has taken that moniker. But back in the day, so there was all the genres have some of the same names now, but they sound totally different to me. Because back in the day, so like I love breakbeat, and I love what was called trip hop. But now when I look that up, it does not sound anything like what I think of for trip hop. Techno and jungle, yeah. Yeah, jungle. I didn't like acid. Yeah, trip hop's awesome. And but there's like a kind of ambience and it's not quite trance that existed during the 90s. And I'm slowly cultivating like a Spotify playlist of like all of that stuff. The best example I can think of it is a song, what was it called? Sasha Expander is like the vibe of that style of music that I'm talking about, where it's not quite trance and it's not quite ambient. It's like in between the two. And I really love that stuff, but it just kind of doesn't exist anymore. Break's still down, but not 100. But you 100. It's not the same as the stuff from the. Yeah, the 90s had like this raw aspect to it that was really nice. And there was like some, like I feel like Skrillex and like the whole like that thing with the drop. It's all about the drop. I feel like that ruined everything. And also just like the Skrillex sound is not my thing. Dubstep was another one. Yeah, I remember really liking dubstep. But trance, like true trance or house music. House music was another one that I really, but again, house, I feel like house is different now than what I remember. Because it was my understanding house came from Detroit and the BPM was set by the reverb in the industrial building that the music was being played in. Or Detroit or Chicago or something like that. And so house music was all about making tracks that worked good with like metallic echo, essentially, of trying to make music that would work good with like essentially massive reverb. Skrillex is dubstep. Okay, yeah, dubstep's not. I'm not a dubstep guy. But even so, trip hop is what I'm thinking of when I thought of when I read dubstep. Yeah. But that's just not my thing. I don't like that. They're like, it's not, that's personally not my jam. I liked old stuff, but I had these CDs called Happy to Be Hardcore. It was all EDM. Yeah, the Happy Hardcore stuff. I remember that too. I have a couple of like tracks and stuff. Yeah. That stuff. And I think a lot of that really probably sources back to FX Twin, and his stuff, which is like I can take FX Twin in micro doses. Most of his like lighter sort of ambient or I don't even know how to describe it, but that stuff's okay. But I really can't do much of that without wanting to just like jump out a window. Classic series, so many good tunes. Yeah, I have a bunch of old 90s mixes that are just so good. I don't know. I feel like it's just the whole scene is different now, and I just don't like the I just don't like the vibe now. Pass me with that noise. Yeah. I think a lot of it must have to do with everything was sort of hardware driven in the 90s, and then you started getting like Fruity Loops was like, I want to say that was like late 90s, and so you started to get into these virtual like the DAW stuff and everything, and that just opened up like infinity. And I don't know. I think that's part of it, but I'm not sure. Anyways, good times. Remember when we were young and everything was perfect? Oh, man. We're just talking about old movies, too. Okay, so right now we're working on our chainsaw cutting thing. And yeah, so this is all because we can't. Yeah, okay, we're going to stick with this. So you hold it down, then we're going to snap the chainsaw to that location and do our back and forth aiming thing that we already had set up. Sure, I remember every part of my life in rose-colored glasses. That was the other thing, though, about liking that genre of music is, like, at least where I was at, there was nobody you could share the like of it to. Like, it's like, oh, I love this music. And I'm just sort of alone. Like, I literally can't talk to anybody about this. That's one of the wonderful things about right now, especially with streaming. You can just stream stuff, and then everyone that's sort of interested in that thing just shows up. But damn, back in the day, it was just like, I have this very niche interest and I have literally no one I can talk to about. So the Vault-tacular Game Jam. Okay, so it's a good one. I can't do the like 78-hour or 72-hour jams or 48-hour ones. I can't do them. I'm just too old. I got responsibilities that I can't like ignore. This is exactly how I fell into the rave scene. Only place I could find good electronic music. Yeah, I was just resigned to whatever I could grab off Napster and like, you know, share with friends and stuff from like, oh man, and MTV, way back then, MTV had this super late, it was like 3 a.m. thing where for like an hour they would play all these fucking amazing tracks and music videos you'd never seen before. That was all like electronic music. And so there's like this brief moment on MTV. You set your VCR to record. And I think maybe it was only on the weekends too. It was like really Like it's really hard to like get that stuff. $1.5 month jam, pretty relaxed, on time, not ranked, so great learning fun time. Is it me? I'm wildly unreliable. See, it shows a bigger.
Shut
a
up
bigger
and take
angle
my
to cut.
money.
Oh, Dustin, thank you for the gifted sub. Equally unreliable? Okay. So let's see. Chainsaw out. So if we do released, we go to Chainsaw out. And the problem is when we do that, it plays the show Chainsaw. So it's almost like we need to ask the animation player what was the last thing that was played. I don't know if that's possible. No. There's no state tied to. I guess we could have a chainsaw state individual to this. So we could have just a plain state called chainsaw, and then we could have a substate of the chainsaw itself. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely say that I'm certainly unreliable right now when it comes to being able to stream reliably or any of that. No doubt. It's so unfortunate though that I should have realized how things would change about certain things, and I just wasn't thinking. Like I should have been doing other things with game development like 3 years ago that I just didn't do. And now that I feel like I've got it kind of figured out, now I'm at like I'm at just like tortoise speed. The tag you at my core. No, I mean, it's true. It's true. So, yeah, it is what it is. But I mean, this is all I want to be doing. I'll tell you that. Like, besides like being with my kids and everything. Unfortunately, the reality is that no matter what, because of the whole homeschooling thing, I would need to be doing, I would essentially have 16-hour days, because like I would need to be doing full-time that and then back to this as well. So, that's just like a hard fact. But but I think you missed it, Greg. I was talking, let me show you guys something. I want to show you. So my son we're doing reading and writing. He's 4. And in, So you have something called a movable alphabet in Montessori. And let me see if I can get this. Local send, right? I want to show you guys. You open up local send. Got to re-download it on my phone. But anyways, he's starting to like write, which is basically the same thing as reading. It's just like a different mental connection. So the focus is on phonetics and then writing and then reading. And writing is like really where things start to come together. But anyways, he's starting to write and he's, let me get some pictures here. I think this is the first thing we wrote together. God bless it. It's going to try to open up all of them into Krita. Thanks. That's not what I want. Image viewer. There we go. Or not. Screw me, right? Fine. We'll open it up in an image viewer. Or Krita. But here's the first. So this is what he wrote today. It's phonetic, okay? So, but there it is. Japan. And he made a little flag. Because we do a lot of stuff about Japan. He's really into it. And oh, here we go. He did doll. And I'm just showing off my son right now because I have a captive audience. Deal with it. And the big one, here's rattle. Again, it's phonetic. We don't care about spelling right now. Let me see. Whisk. It's, I mean, probably should have been an I here. Whisk. He did Wesk. But he's getting it. Cup. That's a classic one. Very few words in English are wholly phonetic. Because we have a bastard language. Anyways, I'm really proud of him. And for Mother's Day, we were working on a card. And he, without me doing anything, he wrote mama. So that's the first real word that he wrote without any prompting and did it. And he wrote it with his own handwriting, and it's really good handwriting. I'm really proud of him. But I'm just excited because he's starting to, like, he's on his way to reading. And it's really happening. And for a while there, I was super worried about him. But I had the same fears with my daughter. So I get it. My coworker's 1-year-old counts 10, and everyone was shitting their pants. They're like, oh, shit. Anyways. Problems with Krita. You might need a bright light to deal with those pesky little bastards. Anyways. I'm super proud of him. I'm just a proud papa. I am a proud papa. Okay. So I mean, we could just, for now, what we could do is for the chainsaw, let's just have a chainsaw out bull. How about that? We'll just have a nice little bull, happy little bull. So when we bring the chainsaw out, we just flag that MFer to be true. And then any of our states that put it away, set it to false. So do we have hide? I don't think we have. There's none. Okay, so that should fix it. Well, we gotta do a. So we say if not chainsaw out. Chainsaw is ready. Well, there was an easy way to push those over. He has 13 of them. How many got? I got 2, 4 and 6. I've got 2. 9. Jesus Christ. 9 and 4. Sorry. God damn it. Life is fast, man. Sorry for cussing. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. So then I dropped my snack on the floor. What was it? Is it covered in dog hair now? Man, no matter how much I have the vacuums going with a German Shepherd, 9 years old, and you son of a bitch. It was jerky, and yes. Oh no. Just get your dog to lick it off for you, and then it'll be clean. I had my in-laws try and tell me that a dog's tongue is disinfectant. So I'm sure it's true. And I'm sorry, anyone who says that a dog is hypoallergenic is selling you. The Nile's not just a river in Egypt. Just going to say that, okay? I feel it. Minus 14 this year. Man. It goes so fast. I wish I had my kids sooner. I don't think I would have been ready, though. I definitely probably wasn't. But we had kids pretty late. Tina is hypoallergenic. Sure. Sure she is, Em. Uh-huh. Sure. Somehow magically dander resistant. like copper. It just means they don't shed. Oh, okay. See, I have people trying to sell me that means that the dog, that you will not have allergies from the dog. I don't have dog allergies, but I also know that it's total bullshit. So that's the way that people who say it so proudly try to present it to me, where I'm just like, no. But then you say your jerky was covered in dog hair? See, even then your story is falling apart under deeper scrutiny. Maybe it's better because of the non-shedding, but she carries pollen for sure. Yeah. I'm allergic to cats. Everyone is allergic to cats. It's just like what degree. Because the minute you get scratched by a cat, it's not just like, oh, I scratched myself with like a safety pin, right? It's like, no, your skin is just like, what'd you do to me? And it just starts like getting all kinds of screwed up. Because underneath those nails is like all kinds of bacteria. Okay, then. My eyes swell up. Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Don't just get scratched. Easy. Easy if cats weren't such betrayers of our trust. You could have a cat that you love and know its whole life, and you like touch it, and something happens in its brain, and it's just like, attack! And it just like tries to kill you. Cat scratch fever, yeah. I was reading that they have some sort of bacteria in their nails that makes you want to keep them around more. Pancake, no scratchy. I did have one sweet cat like that. I lived with one named Fat Boy. He was cool. Never scratched anyone. That's nice. Yeah, I think our neighbor had a cat where they had removed the claws. And that cat was so mean and unhappy about it. It was really sad, actually. That was where I watched Thunder. We've talked about Thundercats today already. Was it Thundercats? Is that the puppet thing? No, Thunderbird. Was it Thunderbird? No. What the hell's the one with the thunder... with the marionettes? What's the show? Something Argo. I had one in the military named Pancakes. Pancakes are good, guys. So I found that if you leave the batter out, that makes it, that brings out like a lot of flavor. Pancake is a good girl. I've only had girl cats. No, never boys. Most animals I've had have only been girls until recently. I mean, it's fermenting for sure. Yeah. Especially if you have like, if you're making buttermilk, just let it, makes the lumpy makes it fluffy. Yeah. When I do biscuits, like breakfast style biscuits, like Southern, I guess. I found the biggest trick to it is you fold the flour, right? And you got to do it really quick. But while you're folding, just keep dusting it with flour, and like fold it again and dust that surface with flour and fold on top of that flour to, you know. And if you do that, that's how you get the flakes, man. Do that a bunch, and then when you bake it, it's so flaky. Just fold it in. Yeah. And you want multiple kinds of fats if you can manage it. With different like melting points. But Baron Von Awesome. Yeah, overmixing causes the gluten to form, makes it chewy. Yeah. Yeah. And the other thing is like a good pan. And if you don't grease the pan, then the pancake will have the like evenly brown shit, right? But I love putting butter in the pan with pancakes because you get those crispy edges. And who doesn't want like, that's so good. Oh my God, the buttery crispy edges on pancakes. Hell yeah. I'll take not having like an even browned pancake just to have that crisp. But maybe that's just me. I don't know. Anyways, back to work. So we've got our cylinderone strawberry guava pancake mix. That's another thing. Pancake mixes, there's so much you can do to make them, like if they're kind of bland, it doesn't take much work to make them very good. Like you can do a little bit to them and they're suddenly even better. But actually the Bisquick pancake is pretty good. Bisquick is I don't know. I haven't had Bisquick in so long though. Hawaiian Sun. Yeah, this looks good. It's not Thundercats. What is the fucking show I'm thinking of? Cut sphere. Then we want to Oh man. Yeah, my kids love the biscuits and gravies I do, but but if they knew how much pepper I put in that gravy, they would not like it. It looks like an oil spill when I first pour it in. If someone made orange flavored pancakes, it'd be the only thing I ate. That sounds good. I could see that. I also love biscuits and gravy. Yeah. Breakfast casserole. What's that? Yeah, every once in a while I'll get a hankering for like breakfast burritos and just bust that out to you. Dutch babies? Oh hell yeah. Yeah, Dutch babies are great. And they're so fun. They always look like the sombrero galaxy when you bake them. But yeah, I have a cast iron. Love making Dutch babies. It's been a long time since I've done that actually. Yeah. Gotta do that again. Yeah, just a plain old Dutch baby is good, or just like, I just throw in a bunch of meat and cheese. And make like a savory one. Cast iron is goated, yeah.
I can't believe you've done this.
Yao, thanks for the follow.
From
What is it? What did I do? Are you blaming me? Oh, I didn't do that. I'm not listening to whatever that is. I'm not going to do it. I will not get a song stuck in my head. I used to make breakfast casserole. We called it a fasserole. Fatserole. It was a hash brown base, eggs, biscuits. Holy shit. Eggs, biscuits, sausage gravy, cheddar cheese, and topped with bacon. Oh my God. That's like two people in a kitchen, in a commercial kitchen, like bumped into each other, making two different meals. And they just like landed on top of each other and they're like, fuck it, we're going to bake it. I basically tried to fit as many as the savory breakfast food options as possible. You did it. Yeah, we make this like breakfast bake that's you get a glass pan and you lay the bottom with the little kid hash browns, you know, that you get in high school or middle school. And you put those in there, and then you make you do mixed eggs. You pour the eggs over that so it soaks into it, and then you sprinkle like cheese, and there's something else to it. I forget, but that was really good. You'll make a fatserole. It sounds good. Sounds like something Garfield would have made. So the name's correct. Garfield coded. My daughter loves Garfield, the comic strips. I mean, she gave our son his nickname Odie. I don't think it was related to Garfield, but she just started calling him Odie, and it kind of stuck. So, he's Odie. He introduces, for the longest time, it was really cute. On the playground, he'd go up to kids and he'd go like, me, Odie. Like a caveman. Me, Odie. There's Garfield and Friends, yeah. On Pluto. I love Garfield strips in high school. It's like the only comic I really got behind. Some Peanuts, but I had a phase. Garfield and Friends is great. It's one of those things where they just buried a bunch of stuff for adults in it. So now when you watch it, you're like, oh, this is funny for a different reason now. There's a lot of dated jokes, unfortunately, but that's just the nature of the game. So we have this lumber cutting. Let me do a quick search. Oh, spacebar ain't working right now. Am I in record mode? I am. How the hell do you get out of record mode? Let me see. Hit Q a few times. No, now it's recording Q. To stop recording a macro in Vim, you simply need to press Q while in normal mode. Oh, there we go. Nope, now we're recording again. All right, there we go. And we're searching for lumber cutting. Yeah, we used it on Chainsaw. We have it on Climbing as well. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, dude, Greg, I brought up the videos of that guy who's making the game very close to mine. And his shit's looking so good, it just makes me want to just give up on life. Actually tried to utilize record mode one point so I could do some fancy repeat steps. But overall, it's just faster not to. Yeah. And you got to think about edge cases and stuff too when you do that, depending on what you're doing. That's why, yeah, I know. I just checked because everyone keeps sending me stuff and I'm like, nah, that's not like what I'm doing. I was like, actually, there is a guy who's doing something exactly like what I'm doing, but I decided not to sub to them or anything because I don't want to see it. Because it's too close. And then I just kind of checked on it. I was like, oh no. He's definitely going in a different direction though, and God, I feel like I'm not getting anything done today. So I think what I'm looking for is in the chainsaw stuff. Yep, this is it. This is the magic. The magic rotation stuff right here. So we're going to steal this. Bring it over here. And if we're holding down, so if we're in running, then we're going to, on input event. Yep. Okay. I must nap and then defecate. Hopefully not at the same time. And then be productive the rest of the night. Nice. Real talk though, I have a pitch for why it's okay. The game you're making is, yeah. First, one real quick game of Deadlock. No, I mean, if you think about when the market was smaller in console gaming, genres were, especially in the console space, genres were really getting narrowed, right? And the number of games that would come out that were similar but not the same as something else, it's a pretty common thing to happen. And yeah, you play the same game all the time just with different art. Yeah. Yeah, I just pasted some code from somewhere else, Obsidian. I'm going to go potty. I'll be right back. Speaking of, Greg made me think to go tinkle. Talks amongst yourselves. Most multiplayer team games are still just, yeah. And then you have like lane games and it's like, oh, that's just a lane game. Okay, guys, don't kill me, but I'm gonna I'm heating up I'm gonna set a timer. I'll be back here, and I'm gonna jump away after about 2 minutes. Once my pan's heated up, I'm gonna whip up some fried rice really quick. From some leftovers, and then I'll be back. Capture the object, would get a bit of the object. Yeah, well, in most games, like when you're playing, especially once you've ever programmed, when you're playing a video game, I always call it, you can feel the variables, you know? And so you start to just know when a variable's being flipped or something, because you can kind of just tell. So one thing about learning game development, I think we've all experienced, is you start to see the matrix, that kind of thing, right? But it's hard to have a game feel like, when you learn about physics and suddenly observable reality and what makes it exists comes from this other thing that makes almost no logical sense based on all of reality training us to expect certain things to act certain ways, right? And so you start to learn physics and you're like, well, wait a minute. Like, nothing is what I thought it was, right? And it's all weird. And with games, it just feels like you can't get away from that feeling of, and that action of, I've just flipped a switch somewhere. You know what I mean? Like everything, it feels like it's just knobs and dials and stuff. And it's hard to escape that. And I think, that's one of the reasons why so many games end up, you're just shooting things. Because it's like, oh yeah, this is fun. It's responsive. It feels like something. I don't know. Anyways. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, Operation Fried Rice is complete. Moleskio, it's going good. Yeah, I appreciate you you coming in. It's been a while. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. I had the hunger. All right. I think I'm gonna hide the camera for a little bit, teensy bit, while I cram this down my mouth. Smells good. Might not actually finish all of it. Looks good. Oops. Wrong thing. Bye-bye. Okay. That's ironic. Global transform. I don't think this is necessary. Nope, we don't need to do this. What the hell? What was I doing here? Sphere global transform equals camera global transform. So what's the difference between that and just using the camera transform? Doesn't seem like anything. So having global sphere position seems to be nothing. So where the hell is camera coming from? Right. Okay, I remember what this is doing. Looking at Mm-hmm. All right. Getting there. Reft works. I didn't give you a follow. Let me make sure I do that. I just realized. If I can get to your account, if it'll let me. There we go.
Okay.
Oh, I was already following. Oh,
Oh,
no, I
you're
lost
very
whatever my
active in
streak
your
was on the
family's
follow.
life.
That's stupid.
You're working.
My bad. So what's your, like, as a dev, what are you doing? Like, are you trying to do release? You're just in it for the love of the game, or do you have like a specific thing you're working on? Learning the ropes. Metroidvania. What's your core influence on Metroidvanias? Like what? Or I should say this. What's your like fave Metroidvania?
This is a direct quote. All right. He's an old.
I'm gonna look at. No, you don't have a Steam, right? So I'm gonna put your itch on my shout out. Come from a music studio live sound background, and I've been making chiptunes for a long, long time. Figured it was time to learn how to make games for it. Did you ever frequent back in the day micromusic.net? Lots of inspo from Metroid specifically because of the asymmetrical character design. Castlevania, Metroid, Hollow Knight. Yeah. Super Metroid's always like forever gonna be like the most special Metroidvania for me. Just because it really clicked for me as a kid. You know? The another Metroidvania that I really liked was actually Guacamelee, which I think constitutes as Metroidvania. It's like a Metroidvania with beat 'em up mechanics. I really like that one. I remember I got super sick while I was playing it. And when I came back to it, I like had emailed the devs. I didn't even remember doing it. Because I forgot how to go between, there's like this thing you can do to go between worlds.
Cool.
And I forgot how to do it.
You think it's cool?
And I emailed them and I was like, this game, like something's broken. I can't do this thing anymore. They're like, have you tried pressing this button? And I was like, oh, thanks. Dude, Munglo. Laws top downs as Metroidvania. Does that shout out work for Munglo? Yes. Everyone, if you're not following Munglo, you should. Another Godot developer doing all kinds of cool stuff. Did I do the wrong one? Did I shout out the wrong Munglo? Mongolo? What? No, that's the right one. Bullion. How's it going? What were you working on today, Mung? Mung? Probably shouldn't call you Mung. I remember a coworker explaining that to me, and I didn't like him anymore after that. I was like, I don't know how you fucking know about this, but I don't like you anymore. Because I didn't even want to know something like that existed. So, by the way, when I die, you're supposed to just douse me in gasoline and set my body on fire. So nobody can do anything to it after I'm dead. Okay? That's what I want. Pass those wishes on. Can we use fireworks? That's fine. Or you could just dump me in the ocean. Although that's one of my deepest fears, so maybe don't do that. Modeling a crapper and refactoring to collect all item-related code into one spot. Nice. I was going over my death plans just the other day on stream. Good. Healthy. Healthy thing to do. Yeah, we're working on a tree cutting game and we're in the middle of trying to get our chainsaw to do what we want it to do. Let's check our animation player, see how we're... So we're moving what we call shake node. That's good. Maybe it's good. I don't know. I don't know if that's right. Don't you put me in that dadgum box? Oh, dude, tell me about it. I don't want to be worm food. It is. Never know when those organ collectors will show up. Oh man, that's another thing. There's some wild like, oh, your son's dead. And we want to take their organs and they're not really dead, but they feel like they're going to die, so they dye them. Like there's all kinds of weird stuff with that now where it's like, wait a minute. Freaks me out. CDR, how's it going? To be honest, yeah. Unfortunately, it's becoming a money center, right? So then incentives change. CDR compact disc. I like the name. I have 100, I have probably 1,000 CDRWs just sitting on the shelf. I bet they don't work anymore or can't use them, but I could be wrong. You currently have a Fanta. Don't you want to? Fanta? The new crapper. All right, let's check it out.
Get into a good position here. Let's see. Get into a good position here.
I like that you bounce around like a pinball. It launched me instead. Oh, I get it.
Let's see.
That's great. I love when that stuff happens. Players that fully simulate physics objects. We're in the same wheelhouse, dude. The tree stuff that I have in this game. Let me see if I can get it running for you guys. No, hang on. Let me comment out some code really quick. The tree stuff in this game, everything's a rigid body. So it's all rigid bodies everywhere. And we're using joints. Everything's really weird how we do this, but it works. So there's our tree. It just spawned in, so it's a little bouncy as gravity takes effect. But we do all that on purpose because we want it to behave like a branch, like a tree branch does. So when we have like wind cutting through it and everything, the entire tree and the branches will sway. They sway in the wind, right? But then when you're climbing the tree, you're on top of the tree and the whole tree is like swaying. Kiddo is begging to play. Totally understand. Have fun. By the way, somehow family tradition has become that I play Metroid Prime on Christmas morning. Don't ask me how, but that's what my kids want me to do every Christmas morning now because they have fond memories of it from one particular Christmas. So now it's just like, I just bust that out. Is that tree the correct girth of a tree that tall? I don't know. I did some research when I first got it going. At some point, I tried to mod a game by just replacing one of the sound effects. And the entire game wouldn't open. They must have some piracy check. My siblings kept wanting me to play Gmod. Is that because of all that brain rot YouTube videos? They're like, please, brother. Could you play some Gmod for us? 6-7. Like, no. Been a while since I heard that. Apparently, the new Gary's Mod replacement, the physics in it is awful. I don't even think so. They like me spawning and killing things. Yep. Spare a skibbity toilet, please, sir. Please, may I have another skibbity? 6-7, my lord. He bow. That's doing brain rot in like medieval speak actually seems pretty funny. It kind of works in a weird way. What do they say? Like Ohio or Idaho? What do they say? There's like some state name or something like that. Omaha? I don't know. Those kids. I had experiences like that too, CDR, where I tried to like hack stuff. The person that did Skibbity Toilet once tried to sue Gmod. Isn't it made in Gmod? It was Idaho as in you're as lame as Idaho. The nice thing about any state hate is it just like keeps other people from thinking it's not good. Yeah. My favorite is my own private Idaho from B-52s. I think he tried to sue them because other people were making mods or something stupid like that. So the entire premise of the thing. That's wild. My kids discovered Villager News, which is like some weird old YouTube thing. So I have to hear their music all the time. Ooh, should we watch that dev that does the lumber mill game? Kind of related to us. I'm going to put it on.
It's been a while. For those that are new here or just need a recap, Lumber Mill is a factory builder and management game set in the forest that I'm developing solo in Unity.
Our compact disc.
That's how Ben started his devlogs.
DVDRW. If your friend DVDRW could sub, that would be great too. Or not sub, but follow. Appreciate it. Oh, man. What size of a compact disc are we talking here? The thing I forget about kids is how long it took us to be normal and how much kid chaos there is. Dude, you'd be surprised how much crying there is. You forget that you cried all the time as a kid. Kids cry so much. They're always crying. It's kind of wild. Yeah, it could be IP stuff.
This final devlog, Last Day at the Lumber Mill, is a tribute from me, Ben's dad.
No! Oh my God, no! What the fuck? No!
Hi, it's been a while. For those that are new here or just need a recap, Lumber Mill is a factory builder and management game set in the forest that I'm developing solo in Unity.
That's how Ben started his devlogs. This final devlog, Last Day at the Lumber Mill, is a tribute from me, Ben's dad, to Ben and to you, his 65,000 subscribers. Ben posted recently about his deteriorating health, and we're sad to tell you that it's finally beaten him. Ben passed away on the 8th of January after years of determination to beat the cancer which started in his heart when he was 17 years of age. Lumber Mill was a worthwhile project and a vital distraction from 11 years of cancer treatment. Here are some of the touching messages you sent recently acknowledging his passing.
I didn't even know. Oh, this is brutal. battling it for 11 years, maybe 28.
When Ben was 24, he posted this on Facebook.
It's really weird to be facing this at 24. This disease has tried to derail me so many times, but despite the fear, it's given me such gratitude for life and intense drive in everything. Nothing is for granted, and there is such beauty everywhere in this world. While it can be exhausting giving such gravity to even small moments, it's resulted in so many wonderful memories that I can only be grateful. Show me a mountain and I'll climb it.
Ben cared deeply for the natural world, especially forests. His dream was to do something that would have a positive effect on nature. He hoped with Lumbermill to be able to have some kind of impact. Sadly, he didn't live to see the game published. But that doesn't mean his dream can't come true. To honour and remember Ben, a fundraiser has been created for his favourite charity, the Rainforest Trust. In periods of remission, Ben would like to travel and experience and photograph nature. He would use clips of these throughout his devlogs. Here's a video Ben made of some of his travels, which earned him a postgraduate scholarship to the University of St Andrews. There are 58 Lumbermill devlogs and 65,000 subscribers. Most important to Ben were the thousands of comments from young and not so young developers who expressed gratitude for the motivation his devlogs gave them. Here's a sample from your comments, accompanied by some of the original music Ben composed for Lumbermill. Lumbermill was a one-man show, and Ben developed the skills to manage every facet of the process, including the game programming, the design, the artwork and the music, as well as making the devlogs. Ben's love of nature led him to observe closely the impact we're having on the environment and the planet, and he tried to weave sustainability into the game.
I found this coastal forest, which has quickly become one of my favourite places to get some space and find new inspiration for the game. I've had a lot going on personally that's been pretty tough, and having a place like this to just enjoy the quiet is so important. I guess that's why I find myself constantly returning to this game about forests and sticking with the concept for so long.
When he was well enough, Ben successfully took part in 48-hour game jams, he made videos for game developers, and he was a programmer for London studio Interior Night. And you might not know that Ben recorded and published several EPs. His music and lyrics reflected the same concern for the planet and the devastation caused by mankind. You can find his music on Spotify and Apple Music by searching for Ben Wimsatt. Ben's family and I want to thank you for your enthusiasm and interest over the years. You were a source of constant inspiration for Ben. If he made an impact on you, or even if you just share his love of nature and the planet, you might like to support him in his wish for Lumbermill to have some impact on the world. You can do this by making a donation to the Rainforest Trust. Every donation, no matter how small, will make a difference and continue Ben's impact on the world. And he would be so grateful. To end this final Lumbermill video, here is Ben's recording of Burning Sky.
Oh man. Is anybody else out there watching these videos?
I'm on a comet heading straight towards the earth and flying over wars and fields, and oh, we'll never learn now. We're on the way and now you know it's gonna hurt, but in the end it's clear we'll only do it to ourselves forever. Oh, forever. The ice is melting as I'm racing from the sun. I'll roll towards the oceans and I'll never be outrun. Amongst the towers and the walls that kept you in, we're holding out for nothing and we're never gonna win. So get up to the hill and watch the worlds collide. We are waiting, oh, and I'm caught up in the lights across the burning sky. Tonight is always tonight when light fades. We're left in our place, but will we know? I guess we'll never. Oh love, I can't close my eyes, I am hypnotized.
The dev for the Lumbermill game, he was making a series of YouTube videos about its development, and he lost a fight with cancer. Apparently it'd been going on for 10 or 11 years. Damn, I was all excited to watch this video. I was like, oh, he's back. I'm gonna have to leave a message on the YouTube, but I can't. I'll do that offline. This was the YouTube channel, Nathir. He just made a series of devlogs about a Lumbermill game he was making. Seemed like a nice guy. Well, rest in peace. I'm gonna leave a message for his parents. Fuck. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, my mic is really low. Sorry about that. Damn, that hurts. Yeah, I can't really add anything to that. Life's short, and sometimes we don't know the cards we're dealt. And seems like he handled it well, though, and he just kept trying to go, and that's all you can do. Speaking of, we've got somebody in the community who's dealing with this. But I gotta search through my chat logs. Mike R, but I don't know how you write the last part of the username. I should check up, see how they're doing. Cancer, fuck that shit. I think we can all agree. Those are pretty good sentiments on cancer. Fuck that shit. All right. So we keyed the shake node. Mr. D boy. How's your game coming along, dude? How's it going? Trying to figure out localization stuff. What's the is it just like you just got to grep the manuals and everything? Or is it more like how the hell do I integrate this into what I have? I gotta check out my wife really quick here, guys. They've been out for a long time. So our facing direction for the chainsaw is not right. And I think this actually has to do with the basis that I made everything off of is different now. So I'm going to try just Z. No. Let's try X. No. Okay. So, global transform. Let's check what we have. Oh, we are facing down. Look at that. Here's where our problem starts. Now, in the case of the controller for the chainsaw, there's just a standard chainsaw node. So we want to I found out language for some setups couldn't trigger properly, like Chinese. So I have a bunch of refunds because no Chinese. Give me a second here, guys. I'm going to figure out what's going on with the family. Looks like they just got home. Well, you'll figure it out. You know what you might want to do, Mr. D Boy, is get like a virtual machine, like virtual box, and just get a version of you know, like Linux or Windows going in it with like the Chinese localization stuff on, and see if you can replicate the problem. Well, you set how much RAM and stuff you're going to use for it. So you determine how big the hard drive space would be on it. It's all virtualized, right? How much RAM it's going to use. And, you know, if you're running Windows 10 or something like that, it wouldn't be that big a deal. It may be a problem of, like, there's the Chinese, I don't know, like, what do they call it? Mandarin, right? So maybe you just got the wrong flag going. Excuse me. Chief multi-hat. Sorry, I just finished some spicy ramen. Spices must have followed me in. How you doing? Okay, so the transform, we know that what's wrong now is the transform are yeah, we're offset here. This is going to break stuff. This is going to break stuff. Yeah. Let's do shake node for now. We know this isn't what we want, but we need to try and was Y. Sphere position. Let's try it now. Multi-hat. Multi-hat. It's floating. It's floating the wrong way, though. Also, we want to freeze the camera. Okay. Idle. Multipass. Multipass. Let's try Z or X. It should be Z. That's what I think. Forward direction. But I don't know. Lilu Dallas. Yep. Ooh. So we freeze the camera. Controller chainsaw, the chainsaw comes out. There's no camera movement. So we need to freeze camera. So we have the mouse motion. Multipass. This code is shit. Don't follow this code. Don't even bother trying to understand it. It's shit. So now the camera's not moving. Ground plane intersects ray, ray origin, ray normal. Mouse position. Kiddo played through my Game Jam game, realized that I didn't include the last 2 levels of the build. He got upset because he couldn't play them yet. Being a dad is great. Yep. So, yeah. So you were saying 4 and 6, right? Intersection is null. Nice. Perfect. It's working exactly how I want it. Just like this, guys. Ring me. Gotta jam the chest there somehow. Oh man. So I've got like, for some reason it's like goes up on my left side, but it hasn't got starting going up my right side. So I'm like Cruella DeVille of chest hair. Okay. I think this was kind of a wash of a stream. I got really distracted. We talked a bunch. I think I need to step away. We're going to raid out. Much love to everybody out there. Thank you so much for hanging out. 33 of you guys here right now. What? We're going to raid out. What is wrong with you guys? Much love. Don't do that. But I appreciate it. We're classroom strong. Who are we going to raid? Making a Metroidvania in Godot. Chaff Games. Is this?
We're all shaking our head yes.
What else we got? Bathrooms rolling. Got Irish John. I almost never get to raid Irish John. So let's do Irish John. Rule of thumb, I generally try to raid people who have the same number of viewers as me or lower. I'm going to make an exception here because he's slightly higher than what I've got. But, oh, now he's at 62. Did he just get raided? Hang on. Abort. Abort. Okay, just went out of our scope. All right, fine. We'll find somebody else.
So are we calling that wrong? Tank attack. Launch direction target. Direction. We need to.
We're going to do chaff games. Chief, thank you. Sorry for the disappointing output. I failed you all. But we'll get there. In the meantime, everyone bust some ass, okay?
Yeah, because it's like mostly recycled. So rather than saying.
I will see you guys later. Bye-bye. I had a good time. That's always good. That's all I need to hear. Blork, 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 blork. All right. See you guys. Bye. Ref, yes. Thank you for the raid.